Pretty impressive for someone who never took a class in alien physics.
Daddy, would you like some porridge? Daddy, would you like some porridges? sausage. Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Greetings and welcome. I think my audio settings are not quite right. Let me just see if I can fix that up. Good afternoon, good evening, welcome. My hair looks terrible because I've been sick and I didn't do anything about my hair today. I just remembered I'm just sitting in front of the camera with bad hair, but it's fine. How's everybody doing? Welcome. Is that that should be better about there. Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, I hope you're doing well today. Gosh, what a freaking... Yeah. I almost didn't stream today. I was this close to not streaming today. But I decided to, because why not, right? Why not? I'll try not to cough too much on you. I apologize in advance if I do end up coughing, especially if you're wearing headphones and it sounds like I'm coughing in your ear. I'll try not to. I got a cold. It's been sort of lagging and lingering for like a week or two, and then it sort of came to the front yesterday. I was exhausted after work. I just I couldn't stream. I was too tired. I fell asleep like pretty much instantly after work, so there was no way I was going to get on stream and bore you all to death with my tiredness. But today I'm feeling a little better, so hopefully I can get through and play a little bit of Slender Threads, which I wanted to play it day one when it came out, but I was like, I'm in the middle of something, and I'm still in the middle of something, but you know what? Screw it. I just want to play Slender Threads. I'm sick. I'm giving myself a treat to, boost my spirits a little bit. We'll play a terrifying adventure game called Slender Threads that I played the demo of on the stream before, and it was very interesting, and I think of all of the demos that I played at the time, it was probably the one most popular with people commenting on it and telling me how much they liked it. So, very interesting. Good to see you there, Damabanes. Thanks for joining us. You were late on the fun command. Diablo will be conquered eventually. Absolutely, yeah. I may even switch over to Diablo tonight. I don't know. We'll see. We may continue our hardcore attempt at Diablo. I have a very hot cup of tea. It's just fresh off the kettle, so I'm just trying to sip it. But I'm definitely going to need some tea. I'll probably have to refresh it. You can probably hear my voice is almost cracking, so we'll try. Creep Endor, good to see you. Bo Elving with your 32-month streak. No, 32-month streak and 35 months total. Thank you very much for the practically 3 years of support. I really do appreciate it. It means a ton to me. It means so much. Yeah, appreciate all the subscribers, all the bits. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate that. I know I've been a little offline at the start of the year and also recently, so I'm trying to get back into the swing of things, which is why part of why I decided to stream tonight as well. You lost your job at the cinema. That's good. That's perfect. Perfect, damn it, Baines. Thank you for sharing. I'm bringing a little bit of levity to the start of the stream. I appreciate that. How's everybody going, though? I hope everybody's having a good day, a good evening, wherever you are in the world. I feel like the AC in this room is like, doesn't know what to do. I'm gonna try telling it what to do. There you go. See if that works. I had a big scare yesterday. I was switching controllers from my Mega Drive and accidentally hit the power button and then it wouldn't turn back on. That is a bit of a scare. What happened? It came back on again today, so I guess it was actually powerboard that got set off. Oh, the powerboard tripped. The circuit breaker in the powerboard tripped. The safety. What do they call those things? I forget what they call that type of board. There's like, yeah, I forget. Powerboard and a something else. Yeah, the circuit board. Yeah. Anyway, Carver, good to see you. Welcome in. Atreides, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're having a great day today too. Who haven't I said hello to? Greetings, Mini Roach. Greetings, Nabdak Cat. Greetings, Serpents. Killick69. Greetings. Good to see you there too. Spaz343. Good to see you, mate. Glad I invested high quality powerboard for you. Yeah, indeed, indeed. You didn't say hello to me. Hello there. Every gosh darn name is taken. I believe that's because this is your first message of the day. Great to see you. I appreciate all your support. I appreciate you being here. It's great to see you. Yeah, so tonight we're going to play Slender Threads. Maybe we'll switch over to do some Diablo. I know I did say, like, this weekend we'd do Diablo, but I'm sick. I'm looking after myself. We're going to play a little bit of Slender Threads, which I've been putting off playing because I couldn't play it offline because I'd said that I would definitely stream it when it was out. But then I was in the middle of other stuff like Police Quest and getting just, like, there's all kinds of stuff happening. I can't remember the date that this game came out. In fact, I'm not even sure if I fully installed it. I've got it in my Steam library, but I don't know if it's installed. Yeah, I gotta click the install button real quick as well. We got plenty of time though. I always talk too much at the start of the stream anyway. Not too much. I talk a good amount of time. It gives people a chance to hang out and chill, have a chat. You know, all those nice things, so it's good. I do a good job of that part of the stream. Not a bad job at all. Yes, Slender Threads is something that I promised I would stream eventually, and I've just decided I'm going to try and stream it now. Because, like, you know, I'm feeling sick, and I just didn't really want to sit down and focus on playing Diablo hardcore mode. Excuse me. I do apologize for the coughing. I was trying to mute the microphone at the same time as I was trying to start coughing, and it was hard, but I got there. Yeah, being sick is bad. I hate it. I hate being sick. It's the worst feeling. But yeah, you know, it's fine. I'll be fine. Taking my daughter and a friend to Lipizana horse show in Rotterdam today, so I'm chauffeur and buyer of food. Oh, enjoy that. That sounds like a good time. That sounds like a really fun time. My daughter, at school, she rides horses. She loves it. Although this year she's foregone that to continue her studies in Japanese because there was a scheduling conflict between the equestrian and the Japanese studies. So she's continuing her studies in Japanese, and she's actually taking a trip to Japan this year with the class. So that'll be interesting. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, that's cool, though, Atreides. I hope your daughter and her friend and yourself all have a good time. Hopefully they have really good food there to enjoy. Hey, Slender Threads, your game is ready to play. Great, we've installed it. No problems there. We have stables and arena at home, but cutting back, preparing to move continents again. Ooh, you going to a new continent? Wow, that's exciting, dude. Do you have horses there as well? Is she showing her horse at the show? We don't have the kind of space to have horses, or honestly the kind of budget to have horses around here. They're very expensive to maintain here, at least where we live. If we went further out, probably all right. But I don't want to, and my wife definitely doesn't want to. By further out, I mean going into a more rural setting, then things become a little more affordable. My wife misses her family too much, so we're going to live in South Africa for a while again. Oh, nice. That's awesome, dude. Heading back to the family. That's really good. My wife and I are fortunate that most of our family is local, so it's good. Most of our families are local, I probably should say, because otherwise it could sound weird. I got to get to a new hygrometer. What's a hygrometer? What's a HYG? I don't know this term, hygrometer, because my current one said I had 15% humidity indoors. It's for measuring humidity. I guess I need to get one. I didn't know that's what it was called. I just thought it was all part of the thermostat. I'm really dumb like that. The barometer. What's the thing that sits on the... Anyway, whatever. 15% humidity indoors yesterday, and I really need a second opinion on that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you should. Also, maintaining a decent amount of humidity inside the rooms is important, but not too much as well. And obviously in rooms like this, where you're trying to keep a whole bunch of historic artifacts safe, you need to maintain a lower level of humidity is the safest bet. If your current one is right, that means it's lower than the Mojave Desert. 30 to 40% is minimum recommended humidity. For, like, people, I guess you mean. Don't people live in the Mojave? What do they do? Just like put a humidifier in their room, I guess. Daughter does dressage, 8 years old, so cute, but a long road ahead. Oh my gosh. Oh, Carver, you have 2 horses? Your kid competes at times? That's so cool. And I wish I knew more about horses. Like, when I was a kid, I didn't have access to horses. And yeah, it would have been cool. It would have been cool to learn more about horses back then, so I could relate more with what my kids are into. But, you know, oh well. I rode motorbikes instead, which was probably... Honestly, it's probably a little bit cooler. Hey, Eli Witness, good to see you. Welcome in. Dying on stream violates the terms of service. I will try not to die on stream. I'll try my very best. I'm actually, I feel like I'm on the mend a little bit. Like yesterday, I just totally, there was no chance I was going to stream. Today, I feel like so much better by comparison. So I did say I almost didn't stream tonight, but that was mainly just me like, I should probably rest up, you know? And I'll learn tomorrow if I was wrong or right about that. We'll see how I feel when I wake up after tonight. At work, we always get zapped, and then got told it's not the electrics, but dry air. So we got an air moisturizer. The room is normally 22%, should be close to 50. We've now got it near 32, and the zaps are gone. Oh, that's great. 15 does sound very low, yeah. I was hoping my son would ride dirt bikes, but he's more the electronics type. Hey, there might be, there's still opportunity, Atreides. You could do both. I mean, you know, you can be into both, right? Also, electric bikes, they're a thing. There's still not, like, a good one, though. Like, as far as I can tell, like, Harley did the, what was it, Livewire? Harley Livewire seems to be the biggest attempt at doing a decent bike. But it's not really a dirt bike off-road. There's also, I think, Brap or Zap or something like that is a dirt bike branded one. Like, a dirt bike, electric bike, but that went out of business, I believe. Yeah, everyone that I was looking into, there seems like the only like sound investment for an electric motorcycle is like the Harley Livewire maybe, and even that was a bit dubious, also expensive. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll look again soon. Maybe electric bikes will take another shot. Somebody's got to crack that market eventually, right? It'd be cool to get a cool electric bike. All you have to do is just like make a bike that looks like the motorcycles from Akira, and then you're set. Just make a line of motorcycles that look like they're from Akira, and you'll have no problem selling those electric bikes. I'm sure of it. I've been having an issue with my throat and nasal passage. Really, every gosh darn name. You thought it was a cold at first, but it's stuck around for so long. Then I did a deep cleaning of the apartment in case I was sensitive to dust. Yeah, no change. Then glanced at the humidity. Yeah, read up, found out I've been living in air that's actually hazardous to human health. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully the new Hig? How do you pronounce it? Hygrometer? Hopefully that new device that arrives shows it's not as bad as it sounds. Hopefully. Would love an Akira bike. Yeah, me too. It'd be sick. It'd be sick. All right. I did think that it would be cool to have a look at eBay today as well. Yo, Board Game Heaven, good to see ya.
Computer.
I saw you posted you've been playing through the Hero Quest's ZX Spectrum game. And I've noticed you've been doing that, or at least they've been getting posted to YouTube, and looks cool. I prefer the DOS version, I think, and somebody out there probably prefers the Amiga version because the Amiga version probably is superior in some way. They roll VODs and you move into YouTube. Oh, that's what it is. I was wondering because I was like, I'm pretty sure you would have already done this, but yeah, okay, that makes sense that you're moving all your VODs to YouTube to make room for the 100 gigs. 100 gigs is like a baby's amount of storage by modern standards. It's crazy that anyway, look, thank you Twitch for making all our lives a little bit harder. I appreciate it. I think all of my things that are VODs are highlighted anyway. Like everything that's highlighted for me, I think is already on YouTube, so I don't really have to do anything except go through and delete stuff. I just could be bothered because, like, you know, they kind of just said, hey, this is your problem now, and I was like, oh man, I don't care. So you know how it is. I mean, maybe you don't. That's how I feel about it though. And now I'm also dual streaming over to YouTube as well. So hello YouTube people. I hope you're having a great day. I hope that you find some quality content on this channel today, if you're there. I mean, I don't know how many people are there right now. I'm gonna go look. It's probably 0. I'm guessing 0. Oh, it was 1 and it's dropped to 0 in the last couple of minutes. So, you know, thank you for that one person for dropping by for a minute there. Hope you had a good time. Yo, X Mensa, you legend.
Amazon is famously short on cloud storage Kappa HD.
Yeah, famously. It is a rare commodity these days for Amazon, as we all know. Thank you very much, X Mensa, for the 51 months of mega support, using a Prime subscription and all. I do appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day today, X Mensa. Greetings. A plugin to combine the chats would have been cool. I have an option to do that on this chat, the on-screen chat, but I'm not allowed to use it. Hello there, Games Addict. Thank you for joining us over on YouTube. I'm glad that you said hello in both chats because I was just confused. I'm like, I'm sure I disabled the YouTube chat combined with Twitch chat, but I just realized you posted in both channels. Thank you for that. It's good to see you. Hello there, Trot1. I hope you're having a good day today. Twitch keep shooting themselves in the foot by curtailing storage. They could have competed with YouTube. Instead, they're now just another content farm feeding it. Yeah, all roads lead to YouTube at this point, right? That's apparently what they want. Slowly, what will possibly happen, what I can see happening is that streamers who become popular on Twitch and reach partner status and stuff like that will be continuously pushing all their content to YouTube, and they'll find a similar audience over on YouTube, and then probably like start to consider YouTube as like maybe that's their primary source sometime. And then what's Twitch gonna do? Like maybe that's what Twitch want. I don't know. What's this YouTube video link? Hey Rico the Rooster, good to see you. You're gonna watch it on YouTube? Thank you for joining us, Rico, over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Feel free to switch over to Twitch if you like. You don't have to. I'm totally not on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I appreciate it if you are. Thank you for doing that. It gives me the bump in numbers on both sides. Oh, did Mini Roach just post a link to the live stream? That must be what that link is. I didn't click on it, but I'm gonna, based on what Board Game Heaven just said, it's probably that's probably what it is. Thank you. YouTube doesn't have the community that Twitch does. Yeah, I agree. Thank you very much for the thumbs up, Rico. Appreciate it. Examine box spaz. Which box are we gonna look at? Scariest DOS game that I own. I was thinking about this the other day. Not just DOS games, but just games in general. Like, which ones actually scare me? And it's like, it's very, like... I don't know. I don't know. Like, my kids actually today were saying that they want to pick games for me to stream. And I'm like, what kind of games? They're like, oh, horror games. I'm like, okay, what kind of game? What games? And they're like, oh gosh, I can't remember the name of the game right now. Why can't I remember the name of the game? Somebody's Playtime. Poppy's Playtime. Yeah, they're like, oh, you should play Poppy's Playtime. I'm like, okay. It looks kind of silly, but okay. Like that's, I don't know if modern horror has gotten worse. Atreides, thanks for opening up the YouTube stream as well. Hi. Terror from the Deep in the evening is pure terror. Actually, yeah, Terror from the Deep scared me in that I realized I'm not cut out to play it. And it'll take me a couple of attempts to actually get a win in that game, so I don't instantly know how to play it, which is a frustrating experience, of course. YouTube decent live stream feature set away from making Twitch go away permanently. Yeah, so YouTube's competitiveness with Twitch does absolutely suck when it comes to community building. Also, it feels to me like their standards for monetizing a channel compared to Twitch's current state is really bad, because because they don't foster a new startup like live streamer. That may have changed recently, but like last time I checked, that wasn't really a thing. They didn't really promote too much, but I think lately maybe they've been promoting live streams a little bit more. I'm not sure. But I have noticed like the numbers have gone up on the streams. The live stream numbers have been going up on YouTube. So maybe that's something that they've been trying to work on. But yeah, I just don't think that they foster it enough to convert a streamer who's trying it out to a dedicated streamer, if that makes sense. The way Twitch does. Twitch has a really good sort of funnel for converting a streamer to like a dedicated streamer. And that a lot of that is centered around community building and the features that they unlock as you progress your stream. You start to get like access to more things. So first you get your affiliate, you get some emote slots, then you unlock more emote slots, more VIP slots as the stream sort of grows. So they have like this like onboarding that encourages you to keep trying and keep going, and you can see some numbers going up and some bars filling up. Early days, it feels quite good. It's like a good feeling for a person to see those things go up and gain access to more features. YouTube doesn't have anything like that, as far as I can tell. Like, I think they've got, I think like once you monetize, you can create some emotes, but even the emotes over there don't quite feel the same way they feel on Twitch. Like, I think emotes on Twitch feel a little bit bigger and bolder and more powerful somehow. So yeah, I don't know. Valiant Cheese, good to see you. Valiant Cheese is a legend, everybody. If you haven't followed Valiant Cheese, especially if you're looking for some cool game dev content, go over there and check out what he's doing with the Godot engine, making some cool stuff on that. Also, doing some game jammy stuff. I saw he made a game called Wink Commander. which is excuse me, I'm gonna drink some tea before I cough. Yeah, Wink Commander is hilarious. A great concept where you can wink at passers-by in space, and it is a very fun idea. I haven't personally played the game yet, but I watched the development of it, and it was great. Not to mention the other games, like commercial games that he's also working on. So you should go check out his channel, especially if you like the game dev stuff. Mostly agree with you, but keep in mind Twitch is also about streaming and that only. YouTube is for video creation. I had more success in both areas on YouTube than Twitch. Yeah, that makes, I'm not saying like it's bad, I'm just saying it's got a long way to go to be able to like satisfy the same niche that Twitch does. But they could do it. It could happen. YouTube could do that. And Twitch aren't really helping themselves by, I guess what they are trying to do is focus on live stream content. It's pretty hardcore. I don't know why they introduced shorts. I guess every other platform had shorts and they thought we might as well try it, but like I don't think anybody really engages with the shorts on Twitch. Like vertical video format shorts on Twitch, I don't even think, like, they have the ability to create those clips, but I don't even think like they say like, hey, you should post this to your community at some point. Like I forget what they call it. Like it's like the equivalent of a story or whatever on Instagram. So that's like a whole other thing they haven't done. YouTube emotes look like they look like the free default emote you get on Twitch these days. Yeah, maybe that's true. I don't know. Like there's something about the YouTube emotes that just don't feel the same. I think it's because they're like they almost just feel like emoji, and I don't know. I think they need a little bit of TLC on that front. Also, I think the user interface for the chat feels a little awkward somehow, but I'm not sure why that is. I couldn't explain why it feels awkward to me, but it does. Sonny boy, good to see you. Hope you're doing good today. Twitch in general is a mess to navigate. Find older videos or new streamers. Yeah. So like when I started watching Twitch and like engaging with Twitch for retro content, I would go to retro and then sort by numbers of viewers lowest to highest and scroll through and just see if there was somebody in the lower number range that was playing a game that I liked. I'd jump in and chat to them for a while, and that's how I made a bunch of friends on Twitch at the time. It's just by doing that, you know, and that was fun. But that's like not that's not Twitch's default discovery mechanism. Twitch doesn't really foster that by default.
Whoa, do the math.
Do the math. I'll try. 48. That is 4 years of tier 3 support. Well, it's definitely 4 years of support. Tier 3 is probably close to 4 years as well. Thank you very much, Pi. I don't remember if you started on tier 3, but I think it was pretty soon. I'm trying to wiggle my eyebrows more. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you. That is a epic number. I've done the math, and the equals awesome. Thank you very much for the awesomeness. I appreciate it. I'm a little sick, and I apologize for that. For anybody who's just joining us. You didn't even realize YouTube had emojis in chat? They do. Wheeling eyebrows have been happening less, I think. That's not my fault. I wiggle my eyebrows every time. Pretty much how I found you. I saw you were playing a game I loved and started watching. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, like if you find somebody who's playing a game that you're into or that you like and you want to see what they think, especially if it's the first time they're playing it, like, oh my gosh, such a good time to enjoy that and watch it and like talk to the person and see their reactions and all that kind of thing. What a good time. What a good time that is. Thanks, Valiant Cheese. I hope I feel better soon too, and not worse soon. This is almost an experiment tonight, because I didn't stream last night. I was way too tired and exhausted and sick. I fell asleep. I didn't say this earlier, but I'll admit it. I fell asleep at my desk after work. I was just trying to chill, and like, you know, I was thinking like, oh, I gotta stream. We'll see how I go. And then I was like, I'll watch some YouTube or something like that. And it may have been that the YouTube video was particularly less exciting than others, but I did sort of drift off a little bit. So I was like, oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't stream tonight. I don't want to drift off on stream because I'm too tired to stream. Nearly fell asleep at my desk today while testing your game. Oh no, I hope you're getting some good rest though, Valiant Cheese. Hey there, Crazy Descent, good to see you. To be fair, to Twitch, a lot of their features came from the community, like raids. Those used to be informal. Here's a link to another stream. Go here when I end and say hi. That's so funny that that's like a thing. Yeah, I don't know if YouTube had it. They definitely didn't have it when I was experimentally doing YouTube streams once or twice a week. But I believe somebody said they'd introduced it, and I haven't looked into that. Maybe I should go look into that and see if there's like a way I can stream another, raid, whatever the effect is called over there, another live stream. That would be pretty cool. I don't know Board Game Heaven. I don't know if they did it or not, but I just remember hearing somebody say something about that. I don't know if they actually did it or if it was just a rumor or what. Never looked into it. Did you ever play Colossal Cave, Mike? I did. I played it at high school. I played it in high school in the computer lab. There was a port of it on the computers that one of the kids, I think, just went around and installed occasionally. So yeah, I played Colossal Cave Adventure on there. It was like, it might have been on the network drive or something in a shared folder for our class. I think that might be where it was, actually, now that I'm trying to think harder about it. You used to stream on GOG too, so you stopped, I take it. I didn't intentionally stop. I got busy. I got really busy, and then I just didn't get back to it. I was supposed to be on there every Thursday at the moment, but I haven't been doing that because I started a new job at the start of this year as well. So I will be back on there. I've got to find the right day for it because I haven't been able to find a day where I can just consistently hit the same time every week, which is painful. But yeah, it was harder before when I was in between two different streams on the Tuesday night. That was harder for me to do, so I had to move it. Also, there was like work commitments that I had that meant I couldn't stream at that time on Tuesdays. That's no longer the case, so I might switch back to Tuesdays, but it was harder at the time to stream on that day because of commitments and stuff. So Thursday was supposed to make it easier, but it's no longer easier because I'm just busier in general right now. So yeah, temporary hiatus is what I'm on for GOG. Unfortunately, I didn't mean to do that. It just sort of happened. I feel bad. I want to be there. There's a lot of games that I do want to stream on GOG. I haven't gotten a chance to do yet, but we will. Hey, Board Game Heaven, thank you for following my channel. I appreciate it. All those years ago now, I think. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate all the support, of course. I'm trying to catch up with all the chat. I missed a few, so I was just going back. 95% of my viewing on Twitch is retro. The other 5% is something else, and I can't see it now. Hang on. Can I scroll this up? No? Why can't I scroll up? I don't know. I'll scroll up on this other chat then. Miniatures and board games? Oh, yeah. So I still tries to recommend modern FPS games, MOBAs, and live streams of people I've never heard of. Yeah, I don't understand that part of Twitch. For me, like my Twitch dashboard, apart from like my homepage, sorry, apart from the promoted streams at the top, everything else is usually pretty relevant, although it does occasionally get it wrong. Yeah. Cross-channel live redirect. I don't know. Oh, that's what they call it when you raid another stream on. That's so bad. They got to just call it something good. Are the programming streams still happening? They are, yes. I've just been too busy the last couple of weeks to do it. So I went away last weekend. I got sick this week, so I didn't do any on the evenings. I didn't do any today because I was playing with my son, playing Minecraft with my son instead. So there's a chance that'll happen tomorrow, but I can't promise. It depends how I feel when I wake up. But game dev streams have been going well. I've been really enjoying it. Wow, 3 years, 11 months, 16 days, almost 4 years to the day for Game Heaven. Available to channels with over 1,000 subscribers. Live redirects require approval of the creators before. Oh, okay. It's like a whole thing. All right, fair enough. I guess YouTube don't really know how to handle it. YouTube probably don't really know how to handle it. It's a bit weird, I guess. Yeah. I can't blame Twitch for not being able to scroll though, Valiant Cheese. It's I'm using Mixed-Up's because Mixed-Up has merged chat, so I can see the YouTube and the Twitch chat in the same place, which is the only way I'm ever going to be able to keep up with YouTube chat as alongside Twitch chat is with that tool or a tool like it. Game Heaven still brought me to my stream. Oh really, Atreides? That's awesome, dude. Used to try and bring my many retro streamers together with suggested raids and such, and the Floppy Project. Very cool. I can't scroll my VOD list in the video producer since they added storage warning. Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. What time are the dev streams? I feel like you're missing them. Okay, I mean, if we check the dev channel, let's just look at like when I last streamed on there. Like when was I last live? That's a clip. Recent highlights. All videos. Well, okay, 13 days ago, maybe? So it's like been 2 weeks, basically, since I last streamed on there. So if you haven't seen one in the last 2 weeks, that's probably why. Not because I'm, yeah, I really, really want to do it. I've been beating myself up about not having this done, actually. Because I've been really enjoying making the game, and it's so close to being done. I can feel it. It's a very tantalizing feeling of like wanting to finish the game. I'm also trying to caution myself against rushing the completion of the game just because I want it to be done as well, you know. So I'm still going to take my time and try and make sure it's as good as it possibly can be. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. If you're interested in seeing the games I do the game dev on, by the way, if you haven't seen the game dev outputs before, this is like the kind of games I'm working on right now. Point and click graphic adventures in the style of LucasArts and, you know, Sam and Max Hit the Road, Day of the Tentacle, those kind of games. That's the core inspiration, I guess I would say. I am continuously like elevating the quality of the games as well as I make them. So this third one is a much higher quality game compared to the first two. And I hope that people like it even more than they liked the first two. That is my hope. But yeah, usually I do it Saturday during the day, Atreides. It's probably like, I try to get online before about 10 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday and Sunday. But often especially lately, I've been getting on a bit later because I had like other things to do around the house and like play with the kids. And then it's like, okay, now it's midday, so I'll eat lunch, and then I get on at like 12:30, 1:30, something like that. So it's not as ideal as I would like either. Since I started a new job, my availability has gone down a lot, unfortunately. So I'm trying to tame the new job and get that to stick to like the amount of energy it needs and like reduce the amount of energy I put into it as I get more used to doing that job. So I'm just trying to... Yeah, I'm trying to find the right level of balance between doing that job and everything else that I do. So, I think that we'll get there. I think we're getting close to being there. Actually, I'm starting to feel a lot more comfortable. And if it wasn't for me being sick, I think I would have done more game dev streaming this weekend for sure, already, and possibly even on Thursday night. I probably would have done some dev streaming. So yeah. Excuse me. IT job, Crazy Descent? Yeah, it's in a consulting, it's a consulting company, yeah. So, I won't go into too much detail because it's kind of boring. But yeah. Yeah, if you want to see all the dev videos that you've missed, Atreides, follow the YouTube channel Fractal Mind Dev on YouTube. At the moment, we're posting 1 video a day on there. Thanks, Pi, for all the help with setting that up. Okay, let's get that coffee into you. Good idea. Yeah, go follow the YouTube. It's all the videos being posted there once a day. So wherever you last left off, hopefully those videos will be online soon, and you'll be able to continue watching from there once a day until we get caught up. We're on day 20 already. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. All right, I gotta find the scariest DOS game that I own. I don't know what that is, honestly. It's such a hard thing to call. Scariest DOS game. I have found like finding a truly like horrifying or scary DOS game to be quite difficult, actually. I have been looking. I've continued to look, but the ones that should be up there on the levels of scary and tend to be like poorly implemented schlock, from what I can tell. Like the Dark Half was like, the Dark Half, like, in theory should be a scary everything. Like the movie should be scary, the game should be scary, the book should be scary. I haven't read the book, but I've watched the movie and it was okay. I don't know if I would say it was that scary, to be honest. Maybe a little predictable. The game itself, I really just felt like it suffered so much from like mechanical problems and design problems that there was no room for it to become scary. Do you have Dark Eye? I don't have the Dark Eye, no. I had Surgeon on the Amiga. That unnerved the hell out of me. Patients could wake up mid-operation if you took too long. Instead of terrifying. Oh, that is terrifying, Valiant Cheese. Yeah, that's like a true horror sort of situation. Hey, just because your field defines horror then. Yeah. I'll see if I can figure something out. I got creeped out at some of the parts of ROTH. Realms of the Haunting. Sorry, it took me a while. I knew the game, I just couldn't remember the title. I was like, yeah, Realms of the Haunting. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good game. I liked that. I don't know if I would say it felt scary. It did feel like... I had moments where it felt like survival-y a little bit. Like, you know, you got to like manage your health and your ammunition and like move cautiously and stuff. I liked that about it. But it never, like, I think with most FPSs that give you like a powerful weapon, it pretty immediately just like drops it from being a scary game to like a game where you strategize how you play the game in some way, whether that's like action arcade style or like stealth style or like some combination. That's where they tend to go for me. So that's why games like the start of Dark Corners of the Earth, not a DOS game, the start of Dark Corners of the Earth is brilliant, but at some point it goes from that like, oh my gosh, I'm scared and I've got to like be careful, and like it's got the psychology effects like, you know, Vertigo, and like, you know, I'm looking at a scary thing so I'm going mad. It has all these cool features, but then it's like, I'm just gonna give you like a bunch of guns and ammo and now you can just go shooting guys, and it's like, it really takes it down a notch. I think the games that have like that learnt that lesson are Amnesia and everything else they did pretty much. That they learned that lesson, like, oh, let's not over empower the player. Let's keep them at a disadvantage the whole way through. So they have to think their way through problems and try not to let the fear overtake them. Those games are pretty cool. Yeah, Dark Corners of the Earth had scary moments, but it didn't really succeed too well. I think later in the game you get taken, they imprison you or something like that. I think something like that happens, right? Doesn't it later on in the game you end up in a prison and they strip you of everything and you start to get that feeling back, but then very quickly you get more items and equipment and you end up like fighting your way through again by the end of the game. First Amnesia, stand on barrel and whack the monster with a hammer. Yeah, yeah, you can cheese the games, which is, I think, part of the charm of those games, actually. Phasmophobia. I like Phasmophobia. That's pretty cool. I think that has made me jump scared or actually scared a couple of times for sure. Yeah, Phasmophobia has definitely done that. Found Dark Seed creepy back in the day. I still haven't played it. I've got to play that. I have no mouth and I scream, freak me out. Yeah, I haven't played that either. It's on my list. I probably should play it. If I played that, maybe that's the game I would take off the shelf. You never know, right? For this one. Yeah, you liked the way that turned to Distron? Yeah. Ah! Somebody at the door! I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm saying it went from something that is scary to something that is not scary, right? Like, it went from something that had the power over you to you having power over it, right? And that's what, like, if you're trying to make a game that is about psychological horror, you probably don't want to have that in your game, right? Unless it comes at a price, right? And maybe that's a mechanic that you could lean on. Hi there, Pern. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing good. Good luck. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good lucky day too. Played like 20 seconds of Amnesia. I walked out of the first room into the hallway, heard a door slammed and uninstalled it. Way too much for me. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I've always liked horror films and reading scary stories and stuff like that. So when it comes to video games, I've always been seeking that kind of thing. It's very rare to find the ones that have the big hits, like in terms of scares, I think. Yeah, it's pretty rare to find one that's genuinely like induces a feeling like of fear. But I think like they have the power, games potential have the high. Let me just unscramble my brain. Games do have the ability and the power and the presence to instill probably more fear than any other medium. Probably. I think books might might challenge that. But when it comes to film, like, there is a limitation of you are sitting in your chair or wherever you happen to be sitting to watch the movie. Maybe you're sitting in a car or whatever, but you're watching the movie and you're not part of it. With the book, it's a little bit of a different story because you use your mind's eye and you read what the story's telling you, and you let that evolve in your brain, and you think about how things might go for you. So you're visualizing it a bit more, and that has like a different power over you than film does. But games themselves, like, you can really get sucked in. Like, you can almost forget that your body exists and you're fully immersed in the video game. And that can happen with many genres. Many genres of games can do that. But like, for the ability to instill fear, video games should have a really high potential for that. And I'm still not sure that that's really been met. I definitely think like the Amnesia and games like Amnesia are strong candidates for that, like that level of fear induction, if that's the word. Yeah. You should try I Have No Mouth and Must Scream. I will. It's been on my shelf literally since before I started streaming, I think. It's somewhere up here. And I haven't played it yet. I haven't played it. Hey, Girly Satan, good to see you. Phasmo scares me when I'm by myself. Yeah, I think it's definitely a more fearful game while you're by yourself. When I first got Phasmophobia, I watched a couple of like clips of people playing, and I thought, oh, maybe I'll play that game myself. So I stopped watching, and I tried it by myself, just solo, because like I don't really tend to play that many multiplayer games. So I played it solo, and I just ended up cowering in a corner for a while before I was like, okay, I gotta try and figure this out. And it took me a long time, like took me many tries. I ended up like not playing in the game. Similar story to probably Valiant Cheese. Like, I don't really want to play this. Like, I'll give it another shot later on when I'm like, you know, when I have a little bit more wits about me or something, you know. So I went back in and kept trying, and I slowly learnt the game. But it took me a lot of effort to get past that initial, like, you're going into the house and the lights turn off and you can't see very well, and there's weird sounds and yeah. But like the second I died, I was like no longer scared. The second I died in the game, I was no longer scared of it. And like the next time I went in, I had less fear because like I've already been through the death now. So like, yeah, the nature of being a game with like the goals and the scores and like the way like you can die in the game, like, yeah, the stick of death, if so to speak, it takes away a lot of the fear. Once you deal that card, you can only deal that card once as effectively. Every time after that, it starts to become less effective, right? And to the point where it's like, now it's a frustration, right? When you go in and you play and you're like, oh crap, I died, damn it, I died. Like, you know, it loses a lot of power over you once that first death happens in a game like that. And then it's almost like genre broadly, it's like applied to genre then as well. Because like, if you play another game that's like Phasmophobia, you'll have the same sort of feeling. You go in, you'll be a lot braver, you won't be so worried about what's to come. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Girly Satan. That's great. I've been sick, but I'm hoping that I'm on the mend. My scary threshold's way low, yeah. Apart from Realms of the Haunting, that really sticks out in my mind was that room with the beating heart in the first dungeon. You had to pick up the key and hear a creepy child laugh and a monster appears behind you. Yeah, I think I vaguely remember that. I think I vaguely do remember that. And I think I do think I was streaming it, so it's a little different when you're streaming it as well. But I do think that maybe that was like one of the moments where I was like potentially like the most creeped out by it with the giggling and stuff. Yeah. Excuse me while I try not to cough. Games can react to respond to what you're doing, feeling in a way that a book can't. Exactly, yeah. If it's done well, it can really take that attribute on. Very low fidelity, text-based game that gives imagination-oriented experience could rival a book on that front, in my opinion. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. Two things really kill tension. Having to wait tons of time for the monsters to bugger off and let you move again. Yeah, I think if the monster is like, if you can evade the monster, that's good. Dying over and over again, yeah, then it just becomes frustrating and boring. I agree. Yeah, those definitely are two things that that do kill the mood for a scary game. I agree with you, Distron. Your friends make you brave, Girly Satan. Yeah. Many things can cause excitement, dread in a game. The prospect of death or other consequences, especially fall damage, jump scares, and not all works for everyone. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Any scary game with children giggling or crying scares the crap out of me. It doesn't have that effect on me anymore. It used to be effective, but it's been I think it's kind of unfortunately been overplayed a bit. Like if I see another girl with like long dark hair draped down in front of her face that's like moving slowly and then suddenly like teleports in front of me and screams or something, like if I see that again, it's just like, okay, seen that before a few times. You know, it's no longer scary. I think there's also like real life events can also have an impact on like what's scary to people as well, of course. So your mileage may vary, right? I have never played Stasis. Yeah, I've never played that, Atreides. It's on my to-do list. I think I wrote that down like 3 years ago. Alien Isolation seems to do it well. Yeah, I did play that a bit, but I think I ended up getting, I don't know why I stopped playing it. I actually wanted to play that in VR, but for some reason I couldn't get it working. And so I just tried to play it without VR, and I think I stopped because I was like, I really wish I was playing this in VR. So maybe I'll play it again in the future with VR. Natural respect for heights. I'm not phobic, but I get what you mean. Yeah, okay. Games with fall damage, I don't care about heights at all in games without. Yeah, I mean, if the game doesn't give you a reason to, of course. Kane prequel is free on GOG and Steam. Oh, cool. Comic about the ring girl, grew up, got married, had a kid. It's pretty funny and cute. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Watch my ex play some Alien Isolation. I can't do good watching, but oh, you can do good watching, but you can't play. Yeah, that's to my point. That's to my point. Like, you could probably watch a scary movie, but if you play a game that simulates that, it might impact you more deeply than watching it. Sensitive to loud alarm siren noises, they make me irrationally angry. That's fair, Stickster. Yeah, that's fair. Hey Onion, good to see you, Onion 9999. Welcome. I'm surprised my normal natural fear of heights doesn't automatically trigger an immersive games. Only if there is fall damage. Yeah. I definitely do things in video games, even if they do have fall damage, I definitely do things in them that I wouldn't attempt in real life. Younger me might have, because I was an idiot risk-taking kid. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really get a sense of fear of heights in video games frequently. I can't remember like if there was a last time I had a fear of heights in a video game. Anyway, I'm gonna grab a DOS game that's scary. After talking it all up so much, I gotta find a good option now. Man, this is hard. Actually, I feel like I made a mistake. You've got your coffee, Archaeos? Good, good. I'm glad you got one. I know that feeling of mild fear of heights, mainly due to vertigo balance issues. I don't get vertigo in games at all. Interesting. I've ever had fear of heights in some VR games. I haven't played Shivers. That's more of a puzzle game though, right? As soon as it becomes more focused about like, here's a brain teaser for you, I'm like, it's instantly not scary. It's like Seventh Guest never had a scary moment for me in it. It mostly was just either annoying or an interesting puzzle. That was about it. I've decided. I remember this game actually scaring me as a kid. This is the enhanced CD-ROM version of System Shock 1. I would say this is it. This has to be it. This has to be probably one of the scariest DOS games. Because it genuinely did have some terrifying concepts in it. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel. Great to see you. What's this channel I've stumbled across? Hi, my name is Mike. I collect old video games and hardware. Here's a... I'm looking in the camera to grab this, so it's a bit awkward. Here's a classic. This is a rare instance of a Manacom published game from Australia. It's literally pieces of paper that are glued to a box. This is like some of the earliest manufacturing for published games that were put on store shelves in Australia, at least from this particular publisher. We've got some other classics around here, though, you can see as well. Here's another fun, scary DOS game. I love this game. This one holds a special place for me, I think. Shadow of the Comet. Also hardware and all kinds of fun stuff. But yeah, I also make games as well. I also make some games on my other channel. I have another channel where I do game dev live streaming. If you want to ever check out my games, then you can go here and do that. Great to meet you, another gaming broadcast. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, we're going to take a look at this. So I had a redemption for scariest DOS game you own. I don't know if this is the scariest, but this is definitely in the running. It's probably in the top 10 scariest DOS games, I think, that I've played. I remember crouching in the corner, cowering and waiting for monsters to, like, walk by, you know, get out of the range so I could like get past them. Like low health, I need to find my way to like a med bay so I could like heal up and like move on to the next part of the game. And like, you know, despite it being like having like action oriented features, it still left me sitting in the dark in fear. A very atmospheric game, and mechanically it's super interesting as well. This is like, it has features that would not be yet seen in other games for probably 5 or 6 more years. And at that time, at the time that this game came out, maybe I'm being too generous. Maybe it's more like 3 to 6 more years, or 4 to 6 more years, somewhere around that. This game, it's genuinely... Oh, thank you.
Greetings, Mike.
Greetings, Atari people.
47th eyebrow raising. Absolutely adore System Shock 1.
It's a beautiful game, right? Thank you very much, sorry, I don't know why I said Atreides. I guess I just saw his name. Thank you very much, Atari Beer Pong, you freaking legend. I double fist bump right now, but I can't because I'm holding a video game that's very dear to me. I'm just going to turn on the autofocus for the camera as well, so we can actually see the screenshots a little better. More wiggling of the eyebrows. Thank you so much, Atari. I appreciate it. All right, let's see. So if we zoom in on these screenshots, you could lean left and right in this game. Look at what I'm talking about. This, whoops, sorry, this part here. Your character could lean left and right and crouch or crawl. Like, not many other games at this time are doing it. You're probably looking at military simulation games for that kind of mechanic. It didn't really come to like the genre games until much later. I don't know why Focus has decided to go out again. Let me try and focus again. Oh, you're a renowned hacker, the most notorious cyberspace thief in the corporate world. Caught during a risky break-in, you become indentured to Diego, a great greedy. Sorry, this is not working. The autofocus, it hates me. A greedy Trioptimum exec who bankrolls a rare cyberjack implant operation. Anyway, let's look at the images though. Like, games just didn't do this yet. And this game did so much. Technologically amazing. Physics simulation. You could throw items and they would bounce around, even off sloped surfaces. It had room above room technology. It had all kinds of cool tech. Like, honestly, you could walk on a bridge across another room. That kind of technology was not really around too much. This game, and you could also look at Ultima Underworld 1 as another example of that type of technology from the same developers, of course. It's technically, I believe personally in my heart that it's based on the same engine, but apparently they have said, like, no, they basically re-implemented everything. So maybe it's not the same engine, but it's same architecture or similar architecture. It's gotta be, right? Anyway. The original is really good, Aceroy. Yeah, I think the remake has a few problems, in my opinion, but that's probably just because I love this one so much. This is the CD-ROM version, like I said. Origin, we create worlds. Looking Glass Technologies design. System Shock Icebreaker coming soon. Icebreaker is the hacker's survival guide. So yeah, the strategy guide called the Icebreaker. Little advertising there. System Shock Terminal Access. This is the manual for the game. A nicely produced manual. One thing you might find out too is if you ever played Crusader No Remorse, Crusader No Regret, those games are in the same universe as this game. So is Terra Nova. I believe it's like a very connected universe. It's like the cinematic universe of Origin games, basically. Yeah. It was actual proper 3D. Yeah, it did arguably true 3D, but it was still like technically 2.5D. Like, it depends on how you look at it. how you think about it. But yeah, there was like lots of interesting simulation in this game that wasn't really done in other games until much later. Probably military sims like Delta Force would have that kind of tech in it, but even I think Delta Force might. I don't remember when the first Delta Force came out. There's a map of the area. This is and solutions to wire puzzles here. This is kind of part of the solution guide, which is this is the icebreaker here. System Shock icebreaker. With some very cool illustrations that you don't get to see in the base game manuals and stuff like that. So you get to actually see like what the guys look like when they're not pixelated and all that, which is cool, right? It's cool to like really see what they meant when because like at the low res sprites that you see in game, you don't get to see this kind of stuff, right? You don't get to see the kind of level of detail that you see in this book, at least. For some of the creatures. Some of them are pretty sketchy images. But yeah, one of my favorites is looking at the humanoid mutant. That's what he looks like. When you see him in game, it's very hard to read, especially the eyes. Like, what are the eyes on this guy? Like, they kind of almost read as fluffy cotton balls or something like that in game. So yeah, it's good to actually like look at this. I really wish they'd included the bestiary in the original manual with like higher detail images. This, I believe, having this enhances your experience of the game in a way as well. Yeah, more maps and stuff in here. Also, environmental storytelling was heavily used in this game with, you know, words scrawled in blood or red paint on the walls and like corpses strewn in certain areas of the base of the space station, sorry, stuff like that. Like, yeah, a very good heavy storytelling game. You know, obviously the audio logs left everywhere around the base. Cyberspace mechanics as well were kind of interesting. I think a misstep in the design a little bit, but ultimately they did exist and it was fun. Just, yeah, maybe that could have been done better, I guess. Mini games inside the HUD as well. That was fun. Super immersive game this was. Hey, Stephen Wolowski, good to see ya. Looks like Borg. Yeah, they do look like Borg. That's fair. I want to try Ultima. I've heard the one that went 3D wasn't good. I think 9. The rest were. Yeah, so Ultima Underworld is more like a System Shock experience than it is like an Ultima experience from what I've been told. But I really enjoyed Ultima Underworld 1. I haven't played Ultima Underworld 2. I'm planning on playing the Ultima series at some point. I don't know when that's going to happen. It's gonna consume so many hours. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but yeah. Ultima Underworld, Ultima 7, Ultima Savage Empire are your favorites? Oh, interesting. Interesting, Gusak. I've heard people say that they don't really... A lot of people I've heard say this, but I guess there's always going to be exceptions. But like the Savage Empire and... what is it again? The something Martian... I forget the name of it right now. There's a Mars-based one, though. Those two, like, sort of side games. Martian Dreams, thank you, Disrob. Yeah, Martian Dreams, Savage Empire. I've heard that those ones were, like, less enjoyable for a lot of people. I don't know why, because I haven't played them. So when I play through the series, I'll probably go back and then play those after I've played the series, so I maybe understand why people did or did not like them. Yeah. Pagan was good, but more of a platformer. Okay, interesting. Like a 3D platformer. Yeah, I kind of want to play... Maybe I'll play that. Maybe I'll play Ultima 9 and King's Quest 8? Or whatever it is, the 3D King's Quest game. Maybe I'll play those at the same time, like one after the other. Because those are both sort of like the ugly ducklings of those franchises as far as I understand. Savage Empire and Martian Dreams, you really liked, Disron? Interesting. 2 games that don't exist. Yeah, that's definitely a shared opinion for a lot of people. Anyway, that was fun looking at the box, the unboxing for System Shock Enhanced CD version. It just says enhanced version, full speech playable from the CD. It'll be fun to play this again someday, but I don't know if I'm ready yet. I'm still playing through unplayed games. And tonight we're going to play a game that was released this year, which is rare for this channel. But I'm still going to leave it on the retro category because it doesn't feel right to change it. Just going to mark that as complete. Thank you, Spaz. That was probably genuinely the game that gave me the most frights in DOS that I can think of. So. Hey, the sheep, JD. I really loved King's Quest 8 when I was young, but I never played the previous games, so being entirely different didn't enter your mind. Yeah, that's the good thing about experiences like that. You can go through life and not having the past experience to cloud your judgment on what you do and don't like about something, which is great. I think that's a good thing. I do try to play games on their own merit often. There have been games that I've enjoyed that other people have said, oh, I didn't like that. So, you know, I get it. I get that. But yeah, today we're going to be playing Slender Threads. Slender Threads came out earlier this year. I forget the exact release date. I can look it up. I wonder if it's on the Steam store page. Probably. Should be there, right? According to this, it was released 8th of February, 2025. Ah, yes. Right in the throes of me getting prepped up for Save and Raid 2025. So that's probably why I didn't get onto it. I was playing Police Quest 2 when this came out, I think, and starting to prep for my Save and Raid event. Yeah, but this is looking good. I'm going to play this game. It's going to be good. I think it's going to be great fun. It's in my library. It's installed. It's ready to go. I guess we're all ready to go, right? Let's hit the play button and see how it goes. All right. Let's go into settings here. We'll just see what we can see. Text and language subtitles are on. Languages is in English. And video settings, full screen, yes. Okay, that's fine. Sound. I never trust that music is going to be the right level, so I always turn it down. Okay, it's one of those games that mutes when you go off screen as well. Let me just see. If I go into video, I go no, yes, no. Don't think it matters, huh? Let's see. Yeah. It still mutes. It still mutes when you go away from it, even if it's a window. I kind of hate that. I wish people would stop doing that. Just let your game make sound when it's in the background, because I want it to be... As a streamer, I want to be able to click on other things on my screen without losing the audio soundscape. It's very jarring. It shouldn't happen. That's definitely a problem. We need to start telling people what to do. We need to start telling developers. Greetings! What are you playing today? Slender Threads, the first one. Yeah, welcome in, Torrin. Good to see you. Make a petition for the devs, I'll sign it. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's just common sense. Mask of Eternity, best King's Quest, best music and atmosphere. Wow. That's big. That's big statement. I'm not sure. I will have to play it before I can agree with you, baby. Hey Proton, good to see you, dude. Can't stop you listening to a banger remix of Off Weiter. I don't even know how to say this. Off Weiter. What? How do you say this last part of that? I'm not German. Weitersenen? Sen? Weitersenen? Monty? Yeah, I've just started the game though, Proton, so I'm not gonna play it right now. But post it in the Discord music channel if you like. Happy to see you over there. Auf Wiedersehen? Is that how you say it? I don't know, man. I am not German. I can't even read it. You also need to take a lot of drugs and several heavy blows to the head to agree with it. Agree with what? I already lost the context. Oh, the Mask of Eternity thing? Being the best one? Also, hi. Hi, Xcation. Great to see you. Is it hottest take Saturday and no one told me? Yeah, it must be it. It must be it, X-Mensa. Let's check out the controls. Okay, skip dialogue line with a dot or enter, I guess. Open and close inventory with an I. H to open and close hints. Okay, we'll make sure we don't press the H key. Let's remove the H key from the keyboard. Just in case, you know, we don't want any H keys happening. There you go. It's now being removed. We have no H key. That might have been a bad idea. I might need to put that back on so I can type something later. I don't know. All right. M for map, open and close. S for highlight objects. Okay, S is okay. We can use S for highlight. Default action and choose action. Okay, so they have a verb system in the game. It's been a while since I played the demo. I just remember I liked the atmosphere of the demo a lot. I was looking forward to playing the full thing. 1 through 9 to select dialogue choices. Okay, so you can use keyboard to select dialogue choices if you would like. It's got a little bit of old school charm already with like the way that this seems to work. With, you know, the enter and skip line and stuff like that. German's occupying your chat now, puts German flag in the ground. Hello. Hello there, Torrin. I appreciate it. I wish I knew how to say words in German too. My kids in primary school studied German, but secondary school, they have a choice to study German or Japanese. And both my daughters have chosen Japanese so far. I don't know what my son will choose. Why is I always inventory? Are we supposed to have 3 hands now? Yeah, I don't know why you would make it I. I would make it like tab or space, probably. Actually, I'm surprised space is not used for anything here. I would, in fact, I'd make inventory scroll wheel perhaps as well. I don't know. In my game, it's just an icon on the screen that you click on. I should change that. All right, let's go. Okay. I guess we're ready to start. I may need to adjust volumes and stuff like that for the game. We'll see once we get into the game. Let me know if it's too loud, too quiet, you want to hear the music more, or anything like that. In fact, I think I was a little harsh on the music. Let me bump it up to like 70. I still don't trust it though. I don't trust the mix. It's always like, oh, what did that guy say? I didn't hear it. The music was crescendoing at the time he said that, and I didn't understand. Always happens. What about people without scroll wheels? Screw them. They can't play the game.
Don't make your living selling other people's books when you're trying to write your own.
Okay. Good advice, I guess. I mean, maybe it's good
At
advice.
first. Immerse yourself in your craft. Get a sense for what's popular. Gather moments of inspiration from the unassuming corners of the world. But immersing yourself in anything eventually takes its toll.
The joy of cooking. That's what I saw on one of the books. He didn't go into this cabin, so why be zooming in on a cabin now? Oh, is his head on a wall? Well, that's a little bit of a spoiler. Oh, it was a dream. It was a bad dream.
Shit.
Language, sir.
I think a recurring nightmare would eventually get less, I don't know, nightmarish. I need to take a break. Get out of this room for a bit.
Pick up pen, left click for quick action. Skip tutorial. Yeah, okay, we can do that. We'll do the tutorial. Flatbread with stir fry yesterday. It was kind of odd, but tasty. Sounds all right. I'd eat that. Can you boost the speech a bit? It's a little low. Yeah, I'll turn the game up. It's balancing audio is always a pain with this kind of thing. So, yeah. Maybe I can. I don't know if I can boost it anymore, but I will try if I have to. Yeah, this game's surprisingly quiet, actually, compared to most games that I've played. So that crescendo on that music was way louder than his voice. And I've already got it down to 70. Oops, wrong button. Wait. Where'd the pen go? I just went to the menu. We've already picked it up. I didn't pick it up. I'm starting again. I'm starting the game again.
Don't make your living selling other people's books when you're trying to write your
Evening
own.
board jams. I hope you're doing well.
It seems brilliant at first. Immerse yourself in your craft. Get a sense for what's popular. Gather moments of inspiration from the unassuming corners of the world. But immersing yourself in anything eventually takes its toll.
Chromatic aberration around the edges of the screen to help with the uneasy feeling of this shot. Pretty good, clever idea. Eating some Hawaiian pizza? Delicious.
Shit. You'd think a recurring nightmare would eventually get less, I don't know, nightmarish.
That's recurring?
I need to take a break. Get out of this room.
I had a weird dream. Actually, I had a weird dream. I'll tell you about my weird dream before we play this video game. Okay, wait, no. First, I'll finish the tutorial. Let me just pick up the pen. I can't talk to it or look at it, but I can pick it up. Open your inventory. I'm pressing I and it doesn't work. Drag to combine. Click to use. Use notepad on Harvey. That same nightmare again. I should take a walk to clear my head. Okay. So, what was I saying? I had a thought and it's gone. Oh no, this is bad. Beginning to think it's fireworks. What's that, Flygon? Gotta love having no idea if the noises outside are a neighbor struggling to use their bin or a thunderstorm or fireworks. Oh wow. Yeah, the wheelie bin noise sounding like thunder is a classic one. Was that thunder or was that my neighbor moving their bin? Recurring nightmares. Right. So last night I had the stupidest weird dream because I'm sick. Obviously I'm gonna have weirder dreams, right? That's the way it works. So I was it turned out to like it resolved into being a video game, I think, in my brain, like while I was dreaming. But it was like this weird situation where my wife had inherited a part of a basement for some reason. And it turned out to be like, there's like a decrepit old car that needs to be fixed, but she doesn't know how to fix a car, of course. And then there's like a dude sort of like just materialized out of like a pile of garbage. And he's a mechanic now, and he's helping. And this is like where the game mechanics started coming into it. And I honestly don't really remember too much about that side of it, but it was like, you know, I had to help her navigate the conversations with the mechanic so she doesn't get ripped off or something like that. I don't know. It was a weird like fever dream sort of situation. I did not understand where it was going, but then it got more and more sinister the further along it went. So like the mechanic would be like somehow like trying to manipulate her or capture her or something like that. So like you still need the car to get fixed. I still needed the car to get fixed, but I also had to make sure that like I'd let the guy go as far as fixing stuff, but not far enough to cause damage to my wife. Which was no longer actually my wife, but that's like the character that it was. Like it sort of, the dream sort of shifted to like something completely different. But yeah, so yeah, like you have to like look after her and protect, like you want her car to be fixed so that she can get the inheritance out of it, but you also don't want her to get taken by the more and more malicious acting mechanic that materialized out of a pile of garbage. Yeah, it was a weird one. It was a weird one. Flying on it might not be fireworks. Climb onto your bed. Take some cover. Anyway. Just playing My Summer Car. Is that how My Summer... I've never played that game. I've only played Street Rod from DOS. That's all I've played. Yeah. Anyway. The junk dude mechanic, was he Australian and did he have a prosthetic leg? I don't remember having a prosthetic leg. I don't remember too many of the actual details. You know how dreams are. You sort of slowly forget them, but this one was weird enough. I was like, I think I'm not going to forget that one quickly. It did evolve. It got into a really weird state where it was like it was very stressful at that point when I'm guessing that's when I woke up. It was like when things started to get very sinister, and like I do remember feeling like, oh my god, this is going to end badly, like several times throughout that dream, which probably, you know, anyway, whatever. The joy of cooking. I just had to tell that story because he was talking about recurring nightmare, and I was like, I had a weird dream last night. I have to tell that now. I never talk about my dreams, I don't think. Rarely do. Manuscript?
My unpublished manuscript, featuring my bewildered face on the back.
Well, you could have taken another photo.
My unpublished...
So whether... Oh, wait. No, when you grab it, you can use it on things, huh? Okay. What's over here? Bed? Housekeeping sign? Talk to the housekeeping sign.
That can't even speak.
Okay.
You hang it on your door to request housekeeping.
Why are you telling me that?
I doubt it has much to say.
You never know if these walls could
Seems
talk.
appropriate that I'm staying in a room as disheveled as I am. No reason to damage it further.
You never know. You might need a piece of wallpaper at some point.
My nerves are too shot to sleep. I doubt it has much to say. No way I'm getting back to sleep right now. Not after that.
It wasn't even that scary. If I had a dream with my head on the wall, I'd be like, okay, and I'd go back to sleep. It's not that scary, dude.
Hasn't been the most successful sales trip so far. But hey, this town might want the whole pile.
I doubt it.
I'm not
I
talking
stuck
to
my
that.
finger in the hole. Nothing happened.
Any holes to explore? Not yet. Not yet.
I'll leave these here for now.
I like the parallax effect. So let's consider the 3D in this game. So like a lot of the assets are genuinely 3D, but I think a lot of them are genuinely sprites. So like you can see the stool and the chair and the desk definitely full 3D, but this pot and the plant itself, the foreground elements, they're all 2D. The lamp's 2D. The bench underneath it is 3D. But everything like is very planar as well in terms of like the 3D elements. The most complex objects in the scene are the stool and the chair and the desk, I think. The lamp shade seems to be 2D as well. Obviously the character appears 2D. I kind of like that. I kind of like this aesthetic. It's done well. It's like it's a step towards 3D from your classic 2D point and click game. But it still feels like you're playing basically a 2D point and click from this room alone anyway. Yeah, I quite like that. It's a good concept. It's definitely 3D, like it's full 3D, but it's just like using billboarded sprites for a few things. Let's look at the plant.
Can't imagine plants last long in here.
Why not? Why not?
That can't even speak.
Yeah, but if you talk to it, it might encourage it to grow more. Take it with you?
Knowing my luck, it'll give me a rash.
That's fair, that's fair. Very consistent, and consistency is really half the secret of game art. It's true, yeah, that is true. Like, once you get, like, consistency, it's like, where do you go from there? The trick is getting this to look consistent. There's quite a few elements in here, like these, the chairs, the desk, for example. They maybe are a little incongruent with the 2D sprites of some of the other stuff, but I don't think you can really get away with doing completely flat elements there. I think those ones sell the style of the game a bit better than if they were 2D elements. So yeah. Good job. I won't be analyzing every aspect of the game. I'm just enjoying it at the moment. Yeah, again, same thing with the hallway. I don't think there's even parallax with the window. It might be. I don't think there is.
Healthier than the one in my room, I'll give it that much. Judging by the state of my room, I don't want to see this one.
Out of service. Ashtray with a bunch of butts around it and ash.
There are more cigarette butts on the floor than there are in here. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Is that blood? That could be blood.
Not sure if anyone's staying in this room. Healthier than the one in my room, I'll give it that.
This person has no pupils as well. I was wondering if it was just our character, but it seems to be a part of the art style, maybe.
Those are some nice bags.
Nick 'em.
I doubt it has much. No.
Too risky to steal the bags.
Little touches like this help distract from all the stains. That can't even speak. She looks to be in her Sunday best.
That's sad.
That would be ungentlemanly, to say the least.
Well, if it isn't the traveling writer, welcome to Villa Ventana.
Have we met?
Let's give the damn. It's good to
Oh,
see
no,
you.
but I
Lazarus,
saw
hello.
your suitcase full of books burst open on your way into the hotel. And since it sounds like you are indeed a writer, you simply must meet Oswaldo.
Who's
Osvaldo?
Oswaldo?
Oh, a most charming and riveting storyteller, the life of every party he attends. In
Ooh.
fact, he lives just a few doors down from here.
Ooh.
Thanks, miss. I'll drop by.
Do tell him Gladys says hello.
Gladys says hello. That's a nice outfit.
You're looking elegant. Maybe too elegant for a place like this.
Oh, I know, dear. Sadly,
Fortune teller
this
in
filthy excuse for a hotel happens to be
Monkey
the
Island.
only one for miles.
Give it a rest, Gladys.
I'll give it a rest when you learn how to brew a halfway decent cup of tea.
Crazy old bag.
You love me.
Sorry, I'm sick. Yeah.
Where are you visiting from?
Where are you visiting
Oh,
from?
about 5 blocks, give or take.
You live here? Why are you staying in a hotel?
Young man, vacationing is about mindset, not distance. You've traveled much farther than me to be here, but are you on vacation?
Good point. Take care. He's really invested in that newspaper, or really uninvested in everything else.
This anti-alias, this aliasing right here along the desk. It's very distracting considering everything else is so well done.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
Save and Raid is over, Bot Jam. Save and Raid was like a 3-day event, a 4-day event, whatever. Around about that. But I will still be continuing the Save and Raid. I will still continue the Save and Raid fulfillments for the, what do you call them? Milestones and such.
Looks like keys for each room. Looks like key. I don't need one. They gave me a room with a broken lock.
Room with a broken lock, great.
The manager's right there. I could just talk to him. Hello?
I know you.
Harvey Green, room 3? Do you have a map of town I can borrow?
That's odd.
People don't usually ask for maps.
You're not in the book.
Maybe the morning guy forgot to add me when I checked in.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
So, map?
On the stand behind you.
Oh, I did
Stands
leave the
empty.
tag on Bot
Well
Jams.
then,
I
guess I'm out
apologize.
of maps.
Guess so. Thanks.
No problem.
No problem. All right, I'm just going to remove the Save and Raid tag. I was going to be playing Diablo tonight, but I decided to play this instead because I'm sick. I'm allowed to do whatever I want. Laundry. Maybe there's a map in the laundry.
Locked.
Locked.
I doubt it has much to say.
I wish they would use, like, a little different dialogue, but I understand. I understand why they
The
don't.
evening air is perfect. I'll give the town that much.
Look, a bike.
It's propped up against an old hitching post. It's been here at least as long as I have. Hope it doesn't rain. This town's small enough that I should be able to walk most places.
You reckon I can scare the pigeon? Bye, pigeon. Train track? No, I don't want to walk that way. Don't want to walk that way. Let me save my game. Look at the reflection. This is really well done reflection. It's not distracting at all. I mean, it's distracting because I'm looking at it. But it's really, like, it's cleverly done. I like it. Tastefully done. Also, I just noticed
It's propped up against it.
Parallax effect in the window back here looks really good. That's a really nice parallax effect for the window of the house, of the building. Very well done. I quite like that. Well done.
Old neglected barrels and crates.
Yeah, thanks, Port Jams. Hopefully I'll be fully recovered soon, because I really don't want to be sick for an extended time. As you know, can happen. Oh, look at Bunny!
Oh, hey there, little fella. Where are you off to?
Oh, bugger.
What the hell was that?
Oh, I've got to know.
Welcome to Villa Ventana, your window to a better life. Window? I feel like a door would be more helpful.
No, you're not allowed to have a better life, but you can see one, okay?
No way. I don't know what that creature was, and I don't want to find
It was
out.
a man in a mask, not a creature. Gosh.
No way. I don't know what that creature was, and I don't want to find out.
Oh, you're ruining all our fun, Harvey.
Haven't heard any trains so far. I wonder if this is abandoned.
Maybe it is.
I probably shouldn't.
Did you ever play Fran Boy, Mike? I don't know that game, Chago. No. Hey, Starscream. Good to see you. And also, greetings, Chago. And anybody else who I haven't greeted formally, I'm sorry about that. But I hope you're having a good day. Oh, look, a sign.
Exercise extreme caution when crossing. Why? I haven't seen a single car on the road.
Oh, you'll see, you'll see. I played the demo.
Get out of the road!
Get out of the road! Random car comes instantly.
Coming up next on Among the Shadows.
Among the Shadows.
New radio drama. Haven't heard of this one.
And what role will recent arrival Harvey Green play in these troubling events?
Wait, what? Hey, who's in there? How do you know my name?
That is weird.
Oswaldo? This isn't funny. I'm going inside.
Yeah, kick the door down.
Hello? This looks abandoned. Or worse. Wait a second, so who's listening to the radio?
Where is the
And
radio?
Where is the radio? I think it's broken. They look sharp, but there's no sign of anything suspicious on them.
There's blood everywhere. You're standing in, like, a messy, bloody-looking floor.
Seems pretty normal.
Oh, Fran Bow. Sorry, yes. I have not played it. It's in my library. It's in my to-do list. I just haven't gotten to it yet, Chago. It looks good, though. It does look good. Trying to play guitar and chat at the same time? Sick. Awesome, dude. Because Could be mud rather than blood. I guess it could be. I mean, it does look like a crime scene though, right? Could just be decrepit, like you said, though. Probably abandoned unless you loiter on the tracks, in which case you instantly get hit and game over. Yeah, probably. Well, it depends how Sierra-like it is, I guess. Look at the table. What's on the table?
Was there a struggle here? Why else would all these chairs be knocked over?
Yeah.
I'm not talking to that. I shouldn't disturb this. It might be evidence of something.
Look at the artwork. It looks cool. Locked.
Sounds like it's coming from in there.
Bet you it's locked.
It's locked. Why? The radio's in there. It has to be. Pretty sure it's a one-way radio.
You never know.
Did
Sorry about the coughing.
Oswaldo board up his own windows? Why?
Maybe this isn't Oswaldo's place, mate. Did you ever think of that? Ooh, a rug.
It's filthy, just like everything else in here.
Including you, Harvey, including you.
I doubt there'd be much under there.
Oh, come on! Don't do that to me. You can do it. Look under there.
I doubt there'd be much under there.
Oh, come on, man. Put a rug in an adventure game, you should be able to look underneath it. Alright, I know this has been sticking out like a sore thumb the whole time, but that's why I left it till later.
The wall is covered in newspaper clippings, pictures, and scribbles. But why is there a crossword puzzle in the middle here? And what are these paper scraps stuck around it?
Interesting, interesting. I feel like this is a puzzle of some description.
The remaining letters spell Telltale Heart.
Oh my gosh.
In that story, the narrator hides a body under the floor. I hope Oswaldo didn't consider that a source of inspiration.
Maybe we need to look under the rug after all, huh?
There's a crease in the corner of the rug, as if it's been folded up recently. Am I really going to look under there?
We have to.
I have to, right? Huh? Something down there is reflecting light from the window.
Is it a key?
It's a key.
Will it unlock the whatever this is called?
Small and ornate. Definitely not for a door.
It is for the desk.
This looks like it fits.
Hold it. Don't move. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Good God, what the hell's going on in here? Who are you?
I didn't even look in the bathroom yet. What did he say? I wasn't listening to him. I got distracted. How's it going over on YouTube? Just had to check. Looks like it's going okay. Hoping it'll be a dead body. It was a key. It was a key though, not a body. He asked what your name was. Okay, my name is Harvey Green, or is it Oswaldo? Am I gonna lie? I'm sure there's nothing under the rug. Exactly, Ace Roy. Look at the top hat right here. What's up with that? Why is there a weird illustration of a top hat? That's strange. What does this say? Can you read that? It's unknowable. I can't know what that says.
My name is Harvey Green. I'm in town for business. I'm staying over at the...
What business?
Books. I sell books. I have a card in my pocket. Can I...
Slowly. What's all this on the wall? What have you been doing?
Nothing. No, I don't know what any of this is.
Bullshit.
It's true.
I've only been here for a few minutes.
I've been in here for just a few minutes. I've been in town less than a day. Whatever's on that wall, it must have taken weeks.
Let's say I believe you. Why are you in here?
Let's go with the less weird answer. We were told to come by.
A woman at the hotel suggested I meet Oswaldo.
Describe her.
Older, dressed like she was at the Kentucky Derby.
That's Gladys, all right. Mr. Green, do you have any knowledge of Oswaldo's current whereabouts?
No, Sheriff.
Then I have a missing person on my hands. Listen to me. I don't know what the hell's going on in this room. I do know that if people caught wind, it'd cause a town-wide panic.
What's going on here?
So you and I are gonna make a deal. I let you walk straight back to your hotel, and you tell no one about what you saw.
Why would I keep
Say
it to
a
myself?
word or skip town, and I personally escort you to a jail cell. Do we understand each other?
Yes, Sheriff.
Good. Now get out of here.
Shit. Breaking into a house? What was I thinking? Am I losing it? No, I swear I heard my name coming from in there. I didn't imagine it. I couldn't have. And even if I did, I couldn't have imagined all that other stuff I saw in there. I can't just sit in here and ignore it. For starters, this is the only interesting thing that's happened in months.
Shoot the sheriff? No, I can't shoot the sheriff. I'm not a bad guy. I'm just an author. Yeah, we did do some dubious actions, I guess. I like that this game has a walking away view, a walking forward view, a left view, and a right view, but it also seems to have like a... The left and right view seem to be like the diagonal views almost. But it seems to work. I wonder why that is. I actually think it, no, it's actually 8 views, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's actually 8 views. Oh, 8 turns, 8 angles, 8 angles. Very clever. I like that. A lot of extra work goes into that. Maybe there's some kind of The Shining speedrun achievement. Just kill everybody. if you could, of course. The artwork's really on point here. If I didn't know better, I'd say this was illustrated. What do you mean? You mean like hand drawn? This definitely looks like digital art to me. Yeah, it's definitely looking digital to me. But it's probably drawn like with a, you know, one of these things. You know, one of the tablets, which now that I'm holding up, it just looks like a giant whatever, I don't know. But yeah, it's probably drawn with something like that. I think it's just the feet, maybe. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. It's well done. They did a good job of the art, is what I'm trying to say. Search the bed.
No way I'm getting back to sleep right now.
So what am I supposed to do? The guy told us to come here and wait, right? Like, what are we doing? Are we gonna read, like, Telltale Heart? How long is the Telltale Heart to read? Slender threads, you just noticed a fun fact? What's that? What's the fun fact? How long is the Telltale Heart? It's quite long. Yeah, I don't think I'll read the whole thing. Yeah, I don't think I'll read it right now. Imagine the game had you reading full novels. I mean, it's just a short story, but yeah. I think Poe didn't really write much Did Poe write full like novels? I think novella might be at best, right? Might seem long on a tiny phone screen. Yeah, it did. It did seem long on my tiny phone screen. True, nervous. Very, very dreadfully nervous. I had been and am. But why will you say that I am mad? The disease had sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. Above all was the sense of hearing acute. I heard all things in the heaven and in the earth. I heard many things in hell. How then am I mad? Hearken and observe how healthily, how calmly I can tell you the whole story. It is impossible to say how first the idea entered my brain, but once conceived, it haunted me day and night. Object there was none. Passion there was none. I loved the old man. He had never wronged me. He had never given me insult. For his gold I had no desire. I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. One of his eyes resembled that of a vulture. A pale blue eye with a film over it.
Oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad?
Thanks, Apons fan. He did write a couple of novels, X-Men, so okay. I haven't read a lot of Poe. I'm not sure if Poe wrote any longer stories. It seemed to recall he put out a few anthologies of short stories and poems. Yeah, I believe that's what I've encountered mostly from him too. With a film over it, whenever I felt it upon me, my blood ran cold, and so, by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man, and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Now, this is the point. You fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing, but you should have seen me. You should have seen how wisely I proceeded. With what caution, with what foresight, with what dissimulation I went to work. I was never kinder to the old man than during the whole week before I killed him. And every night, about midnight, I turned the latch of his door and opened it, oh so gently. And then, when I made an opening sufficient for my head, I put a dark lantern, all closed so that no light shone out, and then I thrust in my head. Oh, you would have laughed to see how cunningly I thrust in. I moved it slowly, very, very slowly, so that I might not disturb the old man's sleep. It took me an hour to place my whole head within the opening, so far that I could see him as he lay upon his bed. What a madman! Would a madman have been so wise as this? And then, when my head was well in the room, I undid the lantern cautiously. Oh, so cautiously, for the hinges creaked. I undid it just so much that a single thin ray fell upon the vulture eye. And this I did for 7 long nights, every night just at midnight. But I found the eye always closed, and so it was impossible to do the work. For it was not the old man who vexed me, but his evil eye. And every morning, when the day broke, I went boldly into the chamber and spoke courageously to him, calling him by name in a hearty tone, and inquiring how he had passed the night. So you see, he would have been a very profound old man. Indeed, to suspect that every night, just at 12, I looked in upon him while he slept. Upon the 8th night, I was more than usually cautious in opening the door. A watcher's minute hand moves more quickly than did mine. Never before that night had I felt the extent of my own powers, of my sagacity. I don't know what that word means, sagacity. Sagacity? Sagacity? I don't know that word. Somebody look it up and tell me what it means. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph to think that there I was, opening the door little by little, and he not even to dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. I fairly chuckled at the idea, and perhaps he heard me, for he moved on the bed suddenly, as if startled. Now, you may think that I drew back, but no. His room was as black as pitch with the thick darkness, for the shutters were closed, fastened, through fear of robbers. And so I knew that he could not see the opening in the door, and I kept pushing it on steadily. Sega City, Axel from Streets of Rage lives there. Oh my gosh. The quality of being sagacious. Well, that didn't help me personally, but it doesn't help me either. I need more Starscream. It means being wise. Okay, it's a wiseness. Okay. I had my head in and was about to open the lantern when my thumb slipped upon the tin fastening, and the old man sprang up in the bed, crying out, "Who's there?" I kept quite still and said nothing. For a whole hour, I did not move a muscle. And in the meantime, I did not hear him lie down. He was still sitting up in the bed, listening, just as I have done night after night, hearkening to the death watches in the wall. What? Hearkening to the death watches in the wall? I don't know what that means either. I may have missed a sentence somewhere, but that's okay. Hearkening to the death watches in the wall. Personally, I heard a slight groan, and I knew it was a groan of mortal terror. It was not a groan of pain or of grief. Oh, no. It was the low, stifled sound that arises from the bottom of the soul when overcharged with awe. I knew the sound well. Many a night, just at midnight, when all the world slept, it has welled up from my own bosom, deepening with its dreadful echo the terrors that distracted me. I say I knew it well. I knew what the old man felt and pitied him, although I chuckled at heart. I knew that he had been lying awake ever since the first slight noise, when he had turned in the bed. His fears had been ever since growing upon him. He had been trying to fancy them causeless, but could not. He had been saying to himself, "It is nothing but the wind in the chimney. It is only a mouse crossing the floor," or "It is merely a cricket which has made a single chirp." Yes, he has been trying to comfort himself with these suppositions, but he had found all in vain, because death, in approaching him, had stalked with his black shadow before him and enveloped the victim. And it was the mournful influence of the unperceived shadow that caused him to feel, although he neither saw nor heard, to feel the presence of my head within the room. When I had waited a long time, very patiently, without hearing him lie down, I resolved to open a very, very little crevice in the lantern. So I opened it. You cannot imagine how stealthily, until at length a single dim ray, like the thread of the spider, shot out from the crevice and fell upon the vulture eye. It was open, wide open, and I grew furious as I gazed upon it. I saw it with perfect distinctness, dull blue with a hideous veil over it that chilled the very marrow in my bones. But I could see nothing else of the old man's face or person, for I had directed the ray as if by instinct precisely upon the damned spot. And now I have not told you that what you mistake for madness is but over-acuteness of the senses. Oh, I read that wrong. Have I not told you? Now I say, there came to my ears a low, dull, quick sound, such as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I knew that sound well, too. It was the beating of the old man's heart. It increased my fury, as the beating of a drum stimulates the soldier into courage. But even yet I refrained and kept still. I scarcely breathed. I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could maintain the ray upon the eye. Meantime, the hellish tattoo of the heart increased. It grew quicker and quicker, and louder every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder. I say louder every moment. Do you mark me well? I have told you that I am nervous. So I am. And now, at the dead hour of the night, amid the dreadful silence of that old house, so strange a noise as this excited me to uncontrollable terror. Yet, for some minutes longer I refrained and stood still, but the beating grew louder. I thought the heart must burst. And now a new anxiety seized me. The sound would be heard by a neighbor. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell, I threw open the lantern and leaped into the room. He shrieked once only. In an instant I dragged him to the floor and pulled a heavy bed over him. Then I smiled gaily to find the deed so far done, but for many minutes the heart beat on with a muffled sound. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the wall. At length it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and examined the corpse. Yes, he was stone dead. I placed my hand upon the heart and held it there many minutes. There was no pulsation. He was stone dead. His eye would trouble me no more. If still you think me mad, you will think so no longer when I describe the wise precautions I took for the concealment of the body. The night waned, and I worked hastily, but in silence. First of all, I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the head and the arms and the legs. I then took up 3 planks from the flooring of the chamber and deposited all between the scantlings. I then replaced the boards so cleverly, so cunningly, that no human eye, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. There was nothing to wash out, no stain of any kind, no blood spot whatever. I had been too wary for that. A tub had caught all. What triggered this joyful story? It was mentioned in the game, so I decided to read it. I decided not to read it, and then somebody said I should read it anyway, so I am. When I had made an end of these labors, it was 4 o'clock, still dark as midnight. As the bell sounded the hour, there came a knocking at the street door. I went down to open it with a light heart, for what had I now to fear? There entered 3 men, who introduced themselves with perfect suavity as officers of the police. A shriek had been heard by a neighbor during the night. Suspicion of foul play had been aroused. Information had been lodged at the police office. And they, the officers, had been deputed to search the premises. I smiled, for what had I to fear? I bade the gentleman welcome. The shriek, I said, was my own in a dream. The old man I mentioned was absent in the country. I took my visitors all over the house. I bade them search well. I led them at length to his chamber. I showed them his treasures, secured, undisturbed. In the enthusiasm of my confidence, I brought chairs into the room and desired them here to rest from their fatigues, while I myself, in the wild audacity of my perfect triumph, placed my own seat upon the very spot beneath which I reposed the corpse of the victim. The officers were satisfied. My manner had convinced them. I was singularly at ease. They sat, and while I answered cheerily, they chattered of familiar things. But ere long, I felt myself getting pale and wished them gone. My head ached, and I fancied a ringing in my ears. But still they sat and still chattered. The ringing became more distinct. It continued and became more distinct. I talked more freely to get rid of the feeling, but it continued and gained definitiveness until at length I found that the noise was not within my ears. No doubt I grew very pale, but I talked more fluently and with a heightened voice. Yet the sound increased, and what could I do? It was a low, dull, quick sound, much such a sound as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I gasped for breath, and yet the officers heard it not. I talked more quickly, more vehemently. But the noise steadily increased. I arose and argued about trifles in a high key with violent gesticulations. But the noise steadily increased. Why would they not be gone? I paced the floor to and fro with heavy strides as if excited to fury by the observations of the men. But the noise steadily increased. Oh God, what could I do? I foamed, I raved, I swore. I swung the chair upon which I had been sitting and grated it upon the boards. But the noise arose over all and continually increased. It grew louder, louder, louder. And still the men chatted pleasantly and smiled. Was it possible they heard not? Almighty God, no! No, they heard it, they suspected, they knew. They were making a mockery of my horror. This is, I thought, and this I think, but anything was better than this agony. Anything was more tolerable than this derision. I could bear those hypocritical smiles no longer. I felt that I must scream or die. And now again, hark louder, louder, louder! Villains, I shrieked. Dissemble no more, I admit the deed. Tear up the planks. Here, here! It is the beating of this hideous heart. Edgar Allan Poe, January 1843. All right, there you go. A dramatic reading of A Telltale Heart, which was mentioned by the game. So now we got to keep playing the game. I still have the key to the desk. We could go back. See, not that long. Yeah, but my throat hurts.
Hasn't been the most, but hey.
You enjoyed that, Girly Satan? Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for saying that. I appreciate it. That means a lot to me. Can we go to the laundry yet?
Still locked.
Nope. Let me talk to Gladys. Although, the sheriff did say don't tell anybody about it, but I'm still going to tell her.
Enjoying your stay, dear?
I saw a person. It's not a creature, so I refuse to say that line.
I dropped by Oswaldo's house.
Oh, lovely, dear. How is he?
He's...
Missing.
He was... out.
You creative types are always off making mischief.
Maybe Oswaldo was in the woods.
I saw some sort of creature at the edge of the forest. Do you have any idea what that might have been?
Oh, we'll see the occasional raccoon or skunk.
This was bigger than a skunk. It snatched a rabbit and ran away.
It was very clearly
a
human,
bobcat,
by the
then.
way.
Rare for them to venture so close.
Why would you
Okay,
refer to it
if
as a
you
creature
say
when it's a
so.
human? That's the silly part. Like, you and I, we saw it was a person in a mask and a robe, right? It's clearly like a cultist, or, I mean, at best, just a person that's just dressed up for the occasion of some hunting, perhaps. But, you know, excuse me. Yeah, different. I just don't believe that this is the way that we've chosen to describe it. It doesn't make sense.
Take care.
Maybe there's something wrong with Harvey.
He doesn't seem too keen on chatting.
Wait, what's our name again? Is our name... What's our full name again? Harvey Green, right?
My unpublished manuscript, featuring my bewildered face on the back.
And the guy that we're looking for is named Oswald. And now I'm just thought to link the names Harvey and Oswald. I wonder if we'll encounter a Lee somewhere around the place. It's possible, right?
Town maps. Don't see any maps, though. I probably shouldn't. The Leonard Bacher Award for Exemplary Hospitality.
Who's Leonard
Who's
Bacher?
Leonard Bacher?
I am. Now cram it.
I am. That's very good.
He doesn't seem too keen on chatting.
Let's just ring the bell.
No
then.
hotel.
Do that again, and I'm doubling your bill.
Understood.
That's no good. No mail? Let's go outside again. Hi, pigeon.
No way. I don't know what that...
Why are you scared of the... Why are you scared of the guy?
It's been here at least as...
Let's just keep walking. We'll walk past Oswald's place. Look at the dumpster. Look at the mailbox.
Just a typical mailbox. He certainly looks the part.
Could you imagine walking up to an officer of the law guarding a building and saying, he certainly looks the part? That would go down pretty well, right?
Good evening, officer.
Evening, Mr... Oh, I don't believe we've met.
My name's
Voice does not match the face.
Hugo. Victor Hugo. I'm a tourist.
A tourist? Huh.
Why didn't he
We
change
don't
his
get
name?
many of those. Well, welcome to Villa Ventana, Mr. Hugo. Stay out of trouble and all that.
What happened here?
What happened in there?
I'm afraid I can't comment on that, Mr. Hugo. Scene's still under investigation.
As in crime scene?
Well, that's what the sheriff's gonna figure out in the morning. Ugh, I probably shouldn't have said that even.
There appears to be claw marks on the ground, too.
Is it safe for me to be out at this hour?
Are you keeping out of the crosswalk over there?
Yes.
Then you're fine.
What's so dangerous about it?
I wish I knew. Almost every time we're called out, it's because some pedestrian got hit.
If that crosswalk's so dangerous, why not remove it?
We submitted a request to City Hall.
Why didn't they do anything?
They did. They put up the sign.
Very useless. I see.
An enormous creature jumped out at me at the edge of the woods.
Ha! First time in deer country, Mr. Hugo?
This was no deer. It was brown.
Like a deer?
Totally silent.
Like a deer.
You don't understand.
Relax, Mr. Hugo. You're not the first to get spooked. I promise the deer will leave you alone if you give them the same courtesy.
Any chance I could take a look inside? I'm something of a...
Aspiring mystery writer?
How did you...
Suspenders.
Right.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hugo. We need to make sure nothing's disturbed. You're just gonna have to use your imagination.
I don't
Writers
have
are
one
good
of
at that,
those.
aren't they?
I think I hear screaming. Someone needs help.
You sure I can't peek in there for just a second?
I'm sure, Mr. Hugo. Sheriff's orders. Stay safe.
I'm not going to lie about screaming until I have more of a plan.
I don't see anyone in there. I can't get this open from here. I'm not talking. Huh, it's a whole mannequin. Little beat up, but it's in one piece. Maybe I could clean it up and sell it.
Yo, and welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel. I almost called you out, but thank you. I got distracted by the mannequin.
It's a full-size mannequin from a clothing store.
Do I need to find some clothes to put on it? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, Enkeria. Yeah, I'm all good. Hey, Astral. Yeah, I got a little distracted by the video game. Amazing, right? Clothing store. Gentleman, ladies, boutique.
Sumptuous garments for the discerning elitist. It's closed.
I wouldn't mind wearing some clothes that I considered sumptuous garments. That would be pretty cool.
Plenty of space in there. Wonder if they even realize they're trapped.
Whoa, hang on a second. How come his voice sounded so different? Did he get a cold when he recorded that line?
Sumptuous garments for... Plenty of space in there. Wonder if they even realize
it's like a different
trapped.
microphone. That's weird. Yeah, the 3D depth is really well done. I agree, Enkeria. It has a really good look to it. Like, we were talking about that, sort of like considering it a lot earlier on when I started up. Just like the way they've blended 2D elements into the 3D scene. Like, you've got very clearly 3D textured environment, but then these 2D elements intersposed with it, and like characters and stuff like that. It's very well put together. Very well put together. First Street and Main Street. Okay, so these are like directions I can go.
I shouldn't venture too far from the hotel without a map.
Probably stay the same for Main.
I shouldn't venture too far.
Yeah, and then you get a map then. Manhole. I haven't seen any other clothes lying around. But what if I just throw the mannequin into the street?
Seeing a person lying in the street would definitely get the officer's attention. But even in this light, an undressed mannequin doesn't look much like a person.
Yeah, so I gotta get some clothes. I suspect getting clothes from the place that we were just at, the clothes store where we got the mannequin from, doesn't make sense. Like from a gameplay perspective. So maybe we can find some in the hotel someplace. Perhaps like, say, for example, the laundry.
Still locked.
What if I... Scissors! Maybe the scissors has something to do with clothing.
This key's too small for... He doesn't seem too keen on chatting.
Maybe Gladys can help us out with some clothes.
Enjoying your stay, dear?
Are some clues long shot, or does it seem more on the logical side? Well, I've barely made a dent in the game so far. I would say it's pretty good so far. The puzzle design seems pretty well put together.
Take care.
But yeah, I don't know.
Little touches like...
We'll see. We'll see as we progress. Maybe I can find some clothes in my room. I don't seem to have luggage in here, come to think of it. Maybe put the housekeeping sign up and that will get us some clothes.
You hanging on your door to request cleaning. I'm guessing this room needs a lot more. There's a do not disturb sign on the...
Let's try this.
No, they don't want to be disturbed.
Okay, we'll do it on room 1 then. Maybe you need to acquire a mosaic, then use the mosaic on the mannequin so the officer thinks it's a naked man. Now that's the thinking stupid. Mosaic?
This guest wouldn't mind a bit of tidying, right?
Not a hidden object game, no. No, it's not. Laundry key, sweet.
It's full of cleaning supplies.
Anything I can take?
If I carry any of this around, someone might ask me to clean.
We don't want that. With a crowbar, but can't break into a window because the doesn't work. Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that yet, but the night is young. Maybe the game will go that way.
Clean and dry. Let's see. Ooh, some of these are sharp. Might help me close a sale or two while I'm here. I'll stick with what I'm wearing for now.
All right.
Great, now the mannequin's dressed better than I am.
That's funny.
They're for washing clothes. Any loose change? Nope. These are all still wet. Very wet.
What's up with the calendar?
It's off by a few months. And a few years.
Yeah. I got a wrench.
Looks like it hasn't been on for a while. Weather must be nice here.
Oh, I thought... Yeah, it's just a clothesline. A monkey wrench? Yeah, it did look a bit like that. You fool, you could have upgraded your clothes. Yeah, exactly. We could have put our clothes on the mannequin and then the mannequin's clothes on us. Or the spare clothes. The stolen clothes, I guess.
This should look like the real deal to that cop. Here goes nothing. Shit! Shit, that wasn't supposed... Oh, God, what have I know this man. From my...
Oh, no.
Oh, good Lord! Did you see what happened, Mr. Hugo?
I didn't. I heard a crash, and,
This damn crosswalk! Sign's useless! Get back to your hotel, Mr. Hugo. I'll call an ambulance.
Yes, officer.
Well, we just killed that guy.
I just wanted to get into that house.
Well, now you can.
A little late for that. Was there a storm recently? If I keep it down, hopefully he won't even realize I'm in here. The radio should still be in that desk. Time to take a look.
Make sure we put our fingerprints all over the crime scene.
And it's turned off? How? Whatever. I need to find that station.
Whoa. What
No
the heck?
light, no shadows, Oswaldo. No light, no shadows. No light, no shadows. No light, no...
Coming up next. You are next.
No, it's happening. I have to warn Lena.
Lena? Whoa. Did we just have that as a vision? Like, I guess we did.
What did I just... That was him. He was right in front of me. And that thing just took him. What did you find, Oswaldo?
Right, Lena Harvey Oswald. Diary. Radio. Map. Finally, we get a map. Welcome to Villa Ventana. Find a map. Achievement unlocked.
Oswaldo's diary. There's several references to a Lena.
Weird.
Must be the same Lena he mentioned in that vision. Wherever she is, I have to find her. I imagine it'll be easier than finding Oswaldo.
3 June. Lena wasn't at book club, so I stopped by after. She opened the door the instant I knocked and asked if I felt the pull that brought me. What the hell does that mean? Hope she just has a fever. 7th June. The pull of what? I was concerned for Lena, so I checked in on her. Why can't I stop thinking about this? I need to talk to her again. F equals G by M1 by M2 over D2. D squared. Okay. Okay. Alright. Don't know what any of this means. Don't know how to read this stuff right now. 10th of June. She opened the door and asked the same question. Suddenly, I realized the answer was yes. She brought me inside and told... No, I shouldn't write it down. So it looks like we're starting to get some arcane symbols here. Excuse me. Sorry about my my coughing. I mean, it's Greek or whatever, right? But, you know, we'll say it's arcane. 13th of June. Can't shake the suspicion. This is all caps. Can't... Oh, it's all caps. I just realized. Can't shake the suspicion that she's right. Need to know for sure. Brought home everything the town archives would part with. Need to cancel plans. $35? $53? $53. 15th June. It's true. It's got to be. So many flukes, so many coincidences were caused by some force moving pieces into place. Is that same force causing me to discover this? How could I even tell? Hands? I don't see any other English words on this. It's just hands. 17th June. Went to Lena's to share my findings. Examine boxboard jam, something that is similar to Slender Threads and has creepy soundtrack. I don't know. I'll think of something. Looks like the drawings on the toilet stalls at work. Do they speak about the Force Jedi Academy? Yeah, it's got Jedi, and this is a Jedi game. Hi, Astral Storm. Good to see ya. Mike, the puppy's got really scared and terrified of the demon hand. This one? That's just a skeleton hand. Oh, you mean the one that burst in the door? I see what you mean. Yeah. Went to Lena's house to share my findings, but no answer. A neighbor told me what happened. I must find a way to reach her, but carefully. If I'm right, even listening to the radio is a threat. I can't drop my guard for a moment. Not. That's almost a word. I can't quite make it out, though. I see the word not. That's it. Why, maybe? Who? Something? This is a game of light and shadows. Our actions each cast a light. Each light, in turn, casting a shadow. Somehow, those shadows can bend the light that casts them. It follows that I must cast no light. I'm getting too close. I must be vigilant. No light, no shadows. Cool. Look at this. It looks like a corpse, perhaps, here.
Did the radio cause my vision of Oswaldo? How?
Heard it on the radio. I'm just gonna take it. I can't take it. I have to leave it here. When I talk to it, it reads it.
That can't even speak. Nothing but static.
I want Oswaldo's glasses. Look at this thing again. The Telltale Heart. I already solved it. Can't I look at other parts of the board? It's so tantalizing. I want to look at the other parts of the board. Dang it. Magazine rack.
Pretty boring assortment of magazines, especially given what's in the other room. I doubt it has much to say.
I was trying
Pretty
to take
boring.
that.
I have plenty to read. Old, tattered, and crusty. I wouldn't know what to do with that. Classic bathroom sink. Nothing to wash. That can't even speak.
I don't know. You never know unless you try.
I'm leaving that extremely alone.
Extremely
Ugh.
alone.
Ugh.
I didn't even know the door was reoccupied. Good to know. Now I have a map too. I can go further around town. Oswaldo's house, hotel, forest, train line, some weird obelisk in the middle of the lake, I guess. Some kind of convenience store or whatever. Observatory. Volcano? Temple? This town is suspicious. Main Street, west. Lighthouse? Yeah, it could be a lighthouse. Oh boy, that's creepy. He's sleeping.
Aw, sleeping like a, well, an
Inebriated
inebriated adult man. Glad to see I make the same fashion choices as a guy sleeping against a wheelbarrow.
I didn't make that connection, and now I see it. It's so funny. Oh man, let's steal
I'll
his
let
beer.
him get his beauty rest.
Okay. Hey, a ladder. Coming soon, Villa Condos.
Wonder how long these have been coming soon.
Yeah, that's a good question. It's a good question.
That's no use to me.
That's no use to me. See? Trash?
Ugh, I can smell it from here.
Eat it.
That can't even speak.
Grab it.
I'm not getting it.
Okay. House for sale. Balloons. Open house. Look at it.
Open house today. Cozy rustic cottage featuring old world charm and new world financing options.
That's funny. That's funny. New world financing options. Doctor's offices. How come the sign looks like it's made of bad paper?
I can't see much of anything through those curtains.
Trash cans.
It sounds like something's back there.
Oh, cool. It was a cat. That was awesome.
Nothing but garbage.
You're nothing but garbage. Ha ha ha.
I wouldn't know what to do with that.
I wouldn't know what to do with it. Hello, valet.
Evening, sir.
Evening.
I mean, I'm not putting my lips on that. That would be pretty funny.
What is this house?
Sir, you stand at the majestic wrought iron gates
The majestic
of the
wrought
Villa
iron
Ventana
gates.
Sportsman Society.
Sportsman
The what now?
Society.
It's a hoity-toity hunting club and the primary home of its president.
Can I go
Can I
inside?
take a look around the grounds? I'm doing some sightseeing.
At the moment, absolutely not. However, in a few hours' time, the estate will host a soiree that is open to the
Soiree.
public. If you care to explore, that will be the ideal and legal time to do so.
Got it. Thanks.
I don't care about the law.
At your service, sir.
So that's the hoity-toity soiree over there. Cool. Yo, G-Funk, it's great to see you, man. What's up?
Reward for information leading to the capture of Vinny the Hat DeLuca. What kind of nickname is the Hat? He's not even wearing a hat.
Reward
Reward
good
for
question.
what kind of...
I probably shouldn't.
Can't enter the hunting club until you prove your German lineage. Ah, yes. A good third Gabriel Knight
Nothing
reference.
to see beyond here. I probably shouldn't.
I probably shouldn't. We good? Tired as 8-hour tape class today. Eating pizza and chilling out now. Oh, excellent. Good. Glad you're eating some pizza and chilling.
I can't see much of it. I can't see much. I can't see.
Lame. They should put in some lines for that. Like, even if they just use generic, like, I can't go in there, it's closed, or whatever. Options.
Hello?
Can I just have free cigarettes?
Does any house in this town have
And
people
alcohol?
in it?
This one does now.
What the
Fosca Moretti,
It looks like the hat.
realtor, licensed and accredited. And to whom do I have the pleasure of showing this magnificent piece of real estate?
Oh, I am not in the market for a...
Oh, ho, ho.
Oh,
Everybody's
ho.
in the market, my friend. Some of us are just standing a little closer to the register. Your name?
Harvey.
Well, I have to say, Mr. Harvey, seeing you here in this immaculately tiled parlor, I see a man of purpose. Am I wrong?
I have a job, if that's what you mean.
Not a job, Mr. Harvey. A calling, a yearning from within. You, Mr. Harvey.
It is Stan-like, I would agree, like
aspire.
Forza.
I suppose I'm writing a...
An author. My
Finished Power
God,
Slave last
I
night.
stand in the presence of a
Gave up
modern
11th
day
hour Monday.
Hemingway.
You know he's still alive.
Welcome to the
right?
club.
Mr.
Giving up
Harvey,
on
you must
11th
agree
hour.
that every great writer requires an equally great writing environment.
I
Where do you currently do your writing?
I travel a lot for work, so mostly from hotel rooms.
Hotel rooms? Oh, so drab, so utterly lacking in ambiance.
Ambiance.
No, that won't do at all. What an artist like you needs, Mr. Harvey.
Is
I'm
a
gesturing.
house.
Yeah, that would be pretty
But
good.
not just any house.
This
His
house.
finger seems to be
This
backwards.
house.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm definitely not buying this house, and I definitely don't want you assuming otherwise.
I understand, Mr. Harvey.
Thank you.
We're going to have to
You just
tell
need
him.
a little more time to see what I see.
Which is...
That you and our sleepy little town are destined for each other. And when you come to that realization, I will be here.
I promise you'll be the first to know.
So you attempted 4 puzzles in 2 streams, completed 1 puzzle on your own, used a walkthrough for the other 3, and the final one, not even the inbuilt AI assistants could win for you. Oh my gosh. Wow. Hey Timo, good to see you. I'm so glad to be on too. I almost didn't because I've been sick. I'm still sick. But you know, I'm doing my best. I didn't want to stop, you know. I didn't want to give up another stream. I've been missing too many lately. I'm gonna look at the bar.
I guess the bar is a nice feature.
Doesn't come
Much
with a
more
house.
for you than for me.
What do you mean?
Your torso extends above it, whereas I...
Yeah, you're very short. We get it. Take beer.
Things are strange enough right now. I don't need to add alcohol to the mix.
That's not the winning attitude we need. I like the cross section of the house here, with the brick and the lining on it. That's very very nice attention to detail right here. They could have just made it a grey nothing. Gift basket.
When's the party?
Soon as we find ourselves a buyer. What do you say, Mr. Harvey? Care to sip some champagne?
Unrelated. When's Mike going back to the 11th hour?
One house. I'll pass.
Tastes even
I
better
played
under
7th
your
Guest.
own roof, you know.
Without using a guide, I think, for every single puzzle. I don't remember if I took any hints in 7th Guest. I don't remember. Let me check. I don't remember if I recorded the stats for it either. I may have scrolled past it. I feel like I might have scrolled past it. I'm not sure. Oh, seventh guest. One hint. I took one hint in the whole game. I suspect that hint was the microscope puzzle at the end, which I basically just needed to cheat my way through, I think. So yeah, going from that to the 11th hour where every puzzle is just an insane amount of like busy work, I just got bored of it. I didn't want to play it. But yeah. You know how it gets. So yeah, no, I didn't finish it. I didn't finish the 11th hour disc run for that very reason. You've been dealing with a cold as well, G-Funk? That sucks, man. Hopefully you feel better soon as well. For me, it was mostly lingering for like a week or so, and now it's just sort of like hit me a little harder like yesterday and today. Spoke to Mike off stream. We're going to do a collab stream and brute force our way through the game. Oh, really? I don't remember that conversation, but sure.
It's a Schlegelman upright, yes.
Schlegelman upright.
Aye, Mr. Harvey. What gave it away? The understated, perfectly joined paneling? Or the iconic front legs?
I was just going to say it's a piano.
Ah, indeed it is, Mr. Harvey. Indeed it is.
One puzzle in 11th hours has a puzzle that takes over 200 moves to finish it. I'm pretty sure, I haven't looked, I think I did eventually look it up at some point, but there's the Knight's Move puzzle, I think is like somewhere in the range of 20 to 50 moves. I'll just ballpark it as somewhere around 25 to 50 moves, something like that. It's like one of the first puzzles you encounter, and I was just like, oh, if it's going to be like that, I'm not going to do it. I just don't want to waste my time so much. Like, 7th guest had the piano Simon, which is like just a really, really long thing where you make one tiny mistake, you have to start again. And it's just like, I mean, we can do it. It's not that hard to do. You just have to do it. And it's like, you make one tiny mistake, and that's it. The whole thing, you got to start it again. That piano thing is, I think it's like remembering 20, I think it was 27 or 21 or something like, some number like that. Things, but it's like consecutively building up. So it's like 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. So you end up taking a lot longer to do the whole thing. Very abusive puzzle, in my opinion. Like wasting a player's time like that would be unconscionable in modern game design. Yeah, Simon style puzzle. Yeah, exactly. So, anyway, speaking of video games, BoardJams wanted to look at a box that is similar to Slender Threads, but has a creepy soundtrack. I don't know if I have a boxed game that's similar to it with a creepy soundtrack. Maybe I could find... You know what? I've got something. I got something in mind that we'll take a look at. We'll do that now, because I need to get a cup of tea anyway. So, I'll go grab the, I'll grab the box. Actually, what I'll do is I will bring up... Let's see here. I'll do this. I'm gonna go just boil the kettle and get another cup of tea going because my throat's sore. So we'll do that. Skip any puzzle in the 7th guest. I don't know if you can or not, but 7th guest wasn't too bad. 11th hour though. No good. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself a nice hot cup of tea, and we'll take a look at a video game box, and then we'll get back to the Slender Threads. Enjoy this series of awesome ads. Hopefully it actually plays. I've definitely clicked loop and shuffle, so it shouldn't just end after this one video. I'm just gonna stay and make sure though, because last time I left it on, it didn't work. Cool, it's working. Alright. Manuel alluded to bad ending, so we didn't dare back in the day. Oh, right. If you look at the hint book in the library 3 times, it forces the puzzle to complete. Oh, interesting. Alright, I'll be right back.
The first battle, Earth Siege. You and your squadron must save the Earth from invading cybrids. Headquarters maintains visual and audio contact with you and your squad. Herc weapons customization and battle strategy will decide your fate. Launch a few trigawatts of firepower from your electron flux at enemy ground rovers and skimmer aircraft. Your cockpit is your base of operations. Fight campaigns across desert terrain, polar ice fields, volcanic ash, and urban remains. Survive 30 missions, each with randomly generated battle elements to test your military prowess. Metal Tech Earth Siege, the future in robotic warfare simulation. Sierra Online proudly presents the richest, most significant animated adventure ever created on CD, King's Quest VII. Roberta Williams and a cast of the world's most talented multimedia musicians, artists, and animators spin an enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest VII, you'll enjoy graphics and sound of a caliber you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time, King's Quest VII.
Our flag is secure.
Tribes 2. Take up arms and fight with up to 64 other players online. Take the battle offline through an entire single-player campaign. Maximum intensity. Grand strategy. Cunning tactics. Deliver carnage from above using an armada of air vehicles. The virtual battlefield of the future has arrived. Tribes 2. A multiplayer phenomenon. Team combat on an epic scale. When you fight together, you win together. Use your jetpack and go vertical to engage in aerial combat. Tribes 2. Play it at home. Take it online. The sequel to the 1999 online action game of the year has arrived.
Attention all units. Be on the lookout for convicted felon Jesse Bain. Suspect has escaped from Lytton Prison and has taken hostages. Baines is considered armed and dangerous. 10-4.
2310 Mary, responding code 3.
Sierra Online brings you the real-life action drama of Police Quest 2, The Vengeance. This is the city, Lytton, a peaceful, law-abiding community, but not for long. Innocent lives are at stake once again, with the escape of the ruthless drug thug, the Death Angel. Convict Jesse Baines is back with a vengeance. A vengeance for the cop who sent him to prison. Your job, should you choose to accept it, is to help homicide detective Sonny Bonds return the crime-ridden Lytton streets to safety. From the lofty sky to the slimy sewer, Detective Bonds will stop at nothing to nab the infamous Death Angel and rescue his hostage-held honey, Sweet Cheeks Marie. Police Quest 2 continues the real-life authenticity of Police Quest 1 with improved 3D graphics, an expanded cityscape, and an intriguing plot that will test your detective's street smarts. Experience what it's really like to be a cop.
At first, I didn't know what to think. Maybe they just celebrated Halloween early in this town. Maybe every day. I began looking for answers. But soon I couldn't get the images I'd seen out of my head. And it was clear that their world was becoming mine.
Bad dream, hun?
Diablo 2. Play it now on PC and Macintosh. Rated M for mature.
Yeah, Deathblow. Originally, they did make the original MechWarrior games, the original BattleTech games, I believe, and then they switched to doing MetalTech. Anyway, that was cool. Cool ads for a cool break. Oh, right, video game, actually. I almost forgot. Is my music playing or what? I was just very quiet. All right, yeah, I'll grab a video game and we'll take a look at that before we dive back into Slender Threads. Huh. Now, I don't know if this fully satisfies the request from Borchams of something that is similar to Slender Threads, has creepy soundtrack. It does have parts of the soundtrack are creepy, I think. Or at least, like, ominous, maybe is the right word. Or intriguing. But yeah, this is a Tim Schafer Broken Age Double Fine Adventure. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's similar to Slender Threads in that it is a modern take on adventure games with similar maquette style animation, I guess, of 2D components. In a, I guess these in backgrounds and stuff are not strictly 3D though. Although there may be some parallaxing and stuff in there. Famously a extremely highly successful Kickstarter for this game. Hi there, Slippy, how's it going? If we're talking about the OG BattleTechs before MechWarrior, then that's Infocom. Yeah, Infocom published them. Don't know who developed them. But I believe it was like MechWarrior 1 or something like that, which was published, I think it was published by Activision, but worked on by Dynamics. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure they did work. The Dynamics guys did at some point work on MechWarrior / BattleTech license, but I can't really remember. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was like, what is this again? I totally forgot that this existed. These are great. So they're not double-sided, but there you have just like some nice illustrations. This is like from the start of the game. So is this, I believe. That's, well, I think that's later. But it's towards, I think that's towards the start of the second part of the campaign. Don't remember where this takes place, but it seems like mid to late game. And that looks like mid-game. That's definitely mid-game. If you haven't played Broken Age, it's pretty fun. I think it did get a little bit backlash when they launched it, because like they'd kickstarted it, they didn't finish the game fully, and they released like the first half, with the second half to come later. Budgetary reasons, I think, were the reason for that. Yeah. But yeah, it was a highly successful Kickstarter campaign, actually. There you go. I managed to squeeze it out of there. This is a Blu-ray. Double Fine Adventure. Blu-ray edition. How does this open? Does it slide out? Or does it actually open? It's been so long since I've looked at this. It feels like it must slide out. Yeah, it slides out. Okay, cool. I don't want to damage it, but I also was like, how does this work? So yeah, nice cover there for it. So this includes not just the game, but like basically like documentary episodes, which I'll be honest, I have still not sat down to just watch this. Maybe I'll do it on Discord sometime. Maybe I'll make a point of doing this on Discord sometime. We'll just like have a watch party and we'll watch through some of this stuff. As you can see, there's a lot of episodes here. 20 episodes of content to enjoy. Data DVD, it has the game, music, and art on it. Pretty cool. I like this illustration. Let's take out one of the discs as well, just to have a look at the discs. This is the one with a game on it. See, one of the hexapals has jumped out of his hole up here. Data DVD. Game, music, and art. Let's look at another disc. Let's take a look at this one. Just see if they're any different. Like how unique they are. Yeah, okay. They do appear to be unique. Each disc label is different. Not just like recolored. A lot of games would do recolored artwork for them. It's almost like a transferred print or something, maybe. So maybe that's, I don't know. I'm not sure. Oops. Okay. Quite cool. course, that all goes right back in here. Want me to forget how it opens next time, once again, the next time I look at this box. You love to see the love that goes into the game. And yeah, this game in particular seemed to be a labor of love for the team as well. And still, like, they did an amazing job on I think this game was really enjoyable. I quite enjoyed this one. Board Jam, love this game. Thank you, Board Jams. I'm glad you enjoyed looking at the box, because that was a good time. It was a good time to look at that. Thank you for the request. I still haven't got the hint key available. I've deleted the hint key from my keyboard. Thanks, Board Jams. All right. Let's get back to this game, the Slender Threads game.
I wouldn't know what I was doing. I'm not talking to that. That's no use to me.
You're no use, sir. You're no use, sir. You're gonna head off to bed. Hey, no worries, Distron. Rest well, man.
Ready and waiting to hold and display your most cherished
Don't find
memories.
it's still around, I think, Distron, yeah. Deathblow, thank you for the lurk. I missed what he said just then.
Empty picture frames. That's no use to me. I'm not talking to that.
Please don't disturb the basket, Mr. Harvey. Those goods are reserved for the buyer, whoever she or he happens to be.
Or he happens to be. Alright, well, we should look around some more. Is he just going to follow me everywhere I go in the house? Wow, okay, he is.
The usual kitchen equipment. The usual kitchen. Nah.
Nah, I'm a terrible cook.
Nah, I'm a terrible cook.
Thank you, Bio Gamer, for the Doom redemption.
That can't even speak.
That can't even speak.
Ooh, oven's seen better days.
Works just the same. Heat is heat, after all.
I suppose that's true. He probably doesn't want me fiddling with it.
Yeah. This is also the oven over here, I guess. Oh, I guess that's the whole object is oven or something. Hmm. Ooh, the armoire.
I'm afraid that's locked and empty.
Oh, that sounds suspicious.
If it's empty, why is it locked?
Well, at the previous open house, a devilish little girl hid in there and promptly fell asleep.
Now she's dead.
Had half the town out looking for her when she popped out looking right as rain.
Salesman secretly Commander Sergeant from Monsters vs. Aliens? Man, I don't even remember Monsters vs. Aliens. Ooh, a closet. Creepy looking. Excuse me. Vanity. Oh, the huge vanity.
Someone left some lotions and cologne here.
Guilty. A realtor must look and smell his best.
I think I smell all right. I'm not talking.
How much is the house?
Questions about the residence, Mr. Harvey?
Why is the house for sale? Did somebody move out?
In a sense.
They died, didn't they?
In every sense.
Foul play?
Hardly. The man was over 90. We were starting to take bets on when he'd keel over.
Coach Oleander from Psychonauts? Oh, man. Another game that's on my list that I have to play. I actually nearly did play it one time. I had it set up and I was like, oh, I should try it out. But I ended up having issues setting it up the way I wanted to for streaming. So I just was like, oh, I'll shelve it and come back to it. I haven't gotten back to it yet.
How's business? A lot of turnover around here?
Just enough to keep me afloat. At least there's no competition. Most of the families in this town have been here for generation upon generation. Newcomers are rather uncommon. Welcome, of course, but uncommon.
One of the first things recommended to you to play 4 years ago, you still haven't done it yet. It's same boat. I'm in the same boat, G-Funk. I really should play it. It's also good to see you, Almighty Bob. I don't think I said that yet. Greetings. Pepsi just released new Mountain Dew flavor, only exclusive here, Australia. Mountain Dew energized. No sugar, berry spark, and it's only available at 7-Eleven petrol gas stations. What? That's weird. I guess I'll have to check it out. I never go to 7-Eleven. Where does Lena live?
Do you know the address of a woman named Lena?
Oh, Lena.
I know the address of most everyone in town, Mr. Harvey. But I fear I can't divulge such information.
Why not?
Unfortunately.
I am privy to it solely for official property matters. City Hall would have my head were I to violate my sacred realtor's oath. Yes, indeed.
All right, we've
I'll
his
be
sacred
right here if you need me.
Sacred realty oath is safe, I guess. We'll keep looking around. Let's go up the
Looks
stairs.
like a decent selection.
What?
If I go up there, the realtor will pester me even harder about buying.
Maybe I want to buy.
I'll admit it's tempting, but no. I don't follow. How would that help?
I don't know, just promote your book, dude.
Not sure why I'd do that. Not sure why I'd do that.
All right, let me read the book. Oswaldo mentioned a Lena. I need to find her. That's the only note that we've got right now.
I'll be waiting.
I'll be waiting. All right, thanks, mate. Let's go. Can I do something to this man, like wake him up or something? Probably not. Let's just go. You can't go to undiscovered locales. I guess we just have to walk through. I could have fast traveled before to save some time, but hardly any at this point. Main West first. Owen and Sons General Store. The Sweet Sweet Candy Store.
The Sweet Sweet. It's closed.
221 Main Street. Oh, they've got some elements in the store as well. That's cool. Oh, look at this motorcyclist. Look at this motorcycle. It's got a sidecar and everything. Looks kind of cool. Wait, is the sidecar parallaxing? It is. That's cool. I like that. Hill tour. Oh, maybe this guy will take us on the hill tour.
Top of the hill tours. We look down on the competition.
Ha! Nice. Good morning, future-proof visuals. Welcome. Good to see you. How are you today? Solid name for a candy store. It is a pretty good name for a candy store. I'm gonna keep looking around before I talk to him. Oh, pigeons. Fountain?
Not too impressed with the town's water pressure.
Maybe we need to make it more impressive.
I don't see anything in there to grab. That can't even speak.
That can't even speak. I want to look at this statue of the man, but we'll look at City Hall after we've gone down the street a little further. Oh, a vendor. He's got hot dogs. Sweet. Doing okay? Had a weird-ass dream about one of my brothers being in peril, but I texted him and we're all good. Oh, man. That can be a harrowing experience, for sure. Got a bunch of drawing to do today for clients, but I don't want to. So we're cosplaying that I'm a kid, and these are my Saturday morning cartoons. Very nice, very nice. I'm doing good, thank you. What kind of illustrations are you working on? If you're allowed to talk about it. I like a good drawing session. I haven't done it as much as I would like, to be honest, but hey. Oops. Hi Drew, good to see you. Welcome in. I learned this month is Macintosh month. It's like December, but for retro Macintosh games and computing. The problem for me is I can't really fit like too many months worth of themed content. Otherwise, I will never get to the stuff that I've got on my backlog. But yeah, I do want to do some Mac gaming sometime. There are a bunch of Mac games exclusives that I would like to play, so we'll get there. December's all year round, Imicat. You're right. Hi, Imicat. Good to see you. Can talk about it, just can't name the clients because NDAs. I'm working on 2 tour posters.
G'day, you absolute rippers.
It's your boy Jay. Ya legend. Thank you very much. G'day, you absolute ripper. I appreciate the support, mate. Thank you very much for the 16 months of mega support. I appreciate it. Mac Warrior 2. Okay, you can't talk about it because NDAs. 2 posters for tours. That's pretty cool. Like bandit touring, I guess, is what I assume. Stream overlay and 2 portraitures on the docket today. Wow, you're going to have a busy day. Good luck with all that. Wow. So yeah, this is a Hot Dog Man. There's a good song about Hot Dog Man by a band called Tripod, which I haven't listened to in ages, but it's hilarious. It's a hilarious song. The hot dog man is packing up.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Vino Ventana.
Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Vino Ventana.
Vino Ventana. It just says bar above it, so I don't know. Roulette, slots, poker, blackjack. This looks more like a theater than a casino, but like I guess it's a casino. Can we go gamble? Nice. Look at this guy blowing his smoke rings. Tripod unhinged name. it is. Mac Mike? Mac, indeed. I should do a stream series called Mac and Cheese, where I just play like the weirdest Mac games, the cheesiest Mac games. Do you work with computers in the real world? By way of like my day job? Yeah, I do. Like, I guess technically, yes. It's true. I'm in a technical field in my day job, yeah. Well, then last night when someone was playing the original 93 hypercar version of Myst for Mac. What did you learn, Drew? Oh, about the Macintosh thing. Right. Yeah, sorry. It took me a while to catch my brain up there. Yeah, no, I do play, I do work in technical field, I guess, yeah. Have done for a long time. Only Mac experience you had was when you were a kid playing cross-country Canada in school on those translucent iMacs. Oh, man. What an experience.
Cashing in or out?
Cashing in.
Excellent, sir. Your funds?
I have no money.
Money, sir. For your chips?
Ah, right. Money.
You do have money, yes? If you don't, I must...
Oh, no, of course I do. It's in my other wallet. I'll be back.
Alright, so we can't play any gamblings right now. Maybe we can beg some money from somebody.
If you aren't the one loading the dice, they're probably loaded against you.
Much less dysentery. Yeah, I've heard of cross-country Canada
you'll
before,
ever see
actually.
Adults get over a marble. If I had any money on me, this would be a great way to lose it.
Check the ashtray. Maybe somebody dropped some money in there. Oh. Matches can't hurt.
It's covered in complimentary matchbooks.
Sweet. Let's set something on fire and then steal everybody's money. I mean... I can't seem to go into the depth here. Okay, we can if we go this way.
The upstairs must be reserved for the high rollers.
I'm not getting up there. What does that say? Town dance. Hungry house. And this guy looks serious. Look at this seriousness on this man. Couple and reader.
Hungry House Cafe. Cute. Encouraging to see at least one person with a book.
Games like this, I feel like typefaces are so important, which I know from your use of Comic Sans. But I love fonts they've chosen so far, yeah. Comic Sans is a very readable font. So, you know, there's no errors in reading Comic Sans, which can't be said for every font. But yeah, I do like the fonts in this game too.
He looks invested in whatever he's currently reading.
Elvira by the Oak Ridge Boys. I don't know, so I'm going to hack. Could be. I'm unfamiliar.
Evening.
Obviously.
Randolph, don't be rude to the wino. He looks like he's had a rough life.
Oh no. Oh no. You might as well just go crawl into a hole right now. That's what a devastating blow to your psyche from both directions. Even the person defending you is like making insult. Oh my gosh.
Good evening.
Evening, ma'am. Are you open?
We are. There's a reading tonight, so we're open later than usual. Please, take a look around.
Thank you.
50 cents. These books are on sale.
Low price, lower quality books.
Mm-hmm. Do you reckon the cat? Do you reckon the cat is the same one that ran away from the bin earlier? That black cat that ran away from the bin? Miss Havisham.
Aww. Good kitty.
Yay! We're allowed to pet the cat. I like it when games let you pet the cat. It'd be pretty cool if you could drug the cat, though. I just don't have that option. Peniment did a whole thing with fonts, if I recall correctly. They even have an option for dyslexia-friendly fonts. That's good. Can't argue that. It's surprisingly the first argument I've ever heard for Comic Sans that doesn't make me cringe inside out. Yeah. Look, I don't love Comic Sans, but it's great font for readability, at the least. Paul Frey. The latest novel from, as read by writing critic Aaron Hunt.
Tonight, the latest novel from Paul Frey, as read by visiting critic Aaron Hunt.
I could have just clicked on it. I thought I was getting more information, but I was not. Hogwarts Legacy. I have not tried that, no. High amounts of cat petting? That's good. Yeah, I haven't tried it. Perhaps someday I will, but it's not on my agenda at the moment. Insult received in the game outside. Yeah, it was savage. Reminded me of my grandma one year. We were at a family Christmas dinner at some restaurant, and my Uncle Bruce, the married token arsehat, was telling my grandpa about an engine or something. You could tell he couldn't care less, so my grandma goes, okay, we're going to all pay up now. And my uncle goes, "Oh, Helen, I was telling a story." And she goes, "Oh, that's all right, dear. I don't think anyone was listening." That is savage. Oh my gosh. That is totally savage. I love it. Oh, wow. I was telling a story. Oh, don't worry, dear. Nobody was listening. Only a grandma can get away with that. That's so good.
It's closed for now. The reading must be later.
Oh my gosh.
That can't even speak.
I wasn't trying to speak. I was trying to click on the freaking hand.
I'll stay out here for now. Decent selection, but a bit dated. Might actually be able to sell some books here.
Well, let's just do it now, man. Oh, look, another cat. Mr. Bennett.
Oh, good kitty.
I can't reach this one. It doesn't get a name. That's sad.
Hello.
Hello. I'm in town to sell books.
My name is Harvey Green, and I'm a salesman with McGinty. I'd love to...
McGinty? I don't recall their ever sending someone out this way.
I believe they haven't, ma'am. I'm here to test the waters, so to speak.
How are the waters so far?
Lukewarm.
Not surprised. Wouldn't say the neighboring towns are known for their readers. You'd like to sell to me, then? Oh, why not, Mr. Graham?
I'm not sure what tech this is
Bring your
built on.
samples along tomorrow, and I'll take a look.
I appreciate it, Mrs.
Oh, Pamela's fine.
Pamela. All right, thank you.
Was there anything else?
Plenty else. Plenty else. Hey, Solon.
Move a lot of books lately?
Can't complain. Business can't be that bad when there's no competition.
Only bookstore in town, huh? Great.
Others pop up now and then. They all go under trying to compete with the sweet old lady.
Board Jams. You've been playing some Stray lately? I wanted to check that out. I think I'll have to get it on the PC and play it sometime. Maybe I'll get it. It's on the Switch as well, isn't it? If it is, maybe I'll get the Switch version so the kids can all enjoy it on the Switch.
Do you do anything special to bring people in?
Oh, plenty. You'll notice the sale bins for starters.
Oh, yes, the sale
We
bins.
also have a couple of accomplished authors right here in Villa Ventana. I bring them in for readings
Only
and
PS5
signings
PC.
and the
Okay.
like. Later tonight, a local critic will be reading the latest from Paul Frey. Ever heard of him? Brilliant writer, but he doesn't care much for us unwashed masses.
Yeah, I've heard of him, and that doesn't surprise me in the least.
It is on Nintendo Switch? Oh, sweet. PC Gaming Wiki says this is made in Unity. I would have guessed that it was either Unity or Godot. But that would just be purely guessing. I have no reason to think that.
I happen to be a bit of an author myself, and,
Oh, you must forgive me. It's been a long day. If you have something for me to read, could it wait until tomorrow?
Oh, right. Certainly.
Anyway, thanks for the chat.
Don't worry, the cats are friendly.
I'm sure they are. Oh, umbrella. Yoink. See ya. Oh, look at this. We got a vegetable store, fruit and veg store, construction workers, Cola Loca. Drink Cola Loca. Silver Slims, smoke Silver Slims, Old Mariner, cigar store. Okay.
Why is he making the other guy do all the work?
Maybe he's the guy that doesn't do any work guy.
Sorry, pal. We're finishing up some road construction ahead.
I'm obviously not driving a car. Can I sneak by?
You sure can't, but we should be done soon. Come back in a while.
Oh, that's interesting. Future-proof. Cool. Has a physical copy as well for the console. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll grab a physical Switch copy of the game. All right, so we just got an umbrella.
How would that help?
I don't know. I just thought I'd try it, you know? Sometimes you just got to try things.
What would that do?
Burn the book. Oh, I actually want to read the book. Lena is still our key right now, huh? Why can't I go
Vino
in the
Ventana.
bar? Why is there something over this sign? Why is this sign destroyed? Why are the shoes hanging from here?
Not really in the mood for a drink.
Lena might be in there, you fool. Plot-wise, who are we? We're a bookseller who's also an author. We have a recurring nightmare where we see our head on the wall among various other heads. We went into a house because we're told that someone lived there called Oswaldo who might be of interest to us. And when we went in there, we found some weird clues and stuff. The reason we went into the house, by the way, was because we heard our own name mentioned by a radio in some context that I've completely forgotten. And that was strange to us, so we wanted to go in and investigate that. And then a policeman came in after certain events were stirred up in there. Then we weren't allowed to go back into that house, even though we wanted to, because we didn't finish our investigation. So we dressed up a mannequin in clothes and threw it onto the street to try and get the police distracted from the door. And that caused someone to crash their car trying to avoid it, and they died. And then our character said, "Oh my god, that guy's in my dream." And so we now see that his head was on the wall in our dream too. And then we've been exploring town ever since, you know. Yeah. I think you haven't missed much else plot-wise. Lena, oh right, after the corpse happened, we snuck back into the building and left via the bathroom window, but when we went back in there and we did some looking around, turned on the radio, we got a flashback of sorts. It wasn't our flashback, so I guess we had a psychic vision of the past, perhaps, where we saw Oswaldo get snatched by a giant, scary hand, and he mentioned Lena in some context. It's also in the journal, which I don't have with me. I have to go back and reread the journal, but there's mention of Lena, a Lena character, in the journal. Shouldn't I have been... Oh, the construction... Where was the construction? Like right here? It's not showing on the map. Oh, right. I want to go back into City Hall. I did mention that. So you go right in. You don't get to look at the statue. Archives. Wasn't there mention of archives? I think there was mention of archives somewhere along the line. The Oswaldo said he took everything from the archives that he could carry, basically. Rating the Beam, thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. Just found some actual human hair on one of the pieces of garlic bread I'm eating. Oh, gross. Hopefully it's yours and not somebody else's. Yeah. Racing the Beam, your legend. Thank you very much for the 48 months. That is 4 years. Or was it 49? 49 months, 48 months at... I don't understand. It's... Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the 4 years of support, Racing the Beam, your legend. I hope you're doing well today. Great to see you. It was yours, so you took it out? Oh, good. Read your little burp. Had no idea you were attached to GOG. What a sweet gig. It's just, I do the GOG streaming voluntarily. I don't, you know, it's not an employment, unfortunately. But hey, it's good fun. I haven't been on there at all this year, though. I'm planning to get back to it, but been busy. I started a new day job, and yeah, I've been keeping very busy lately. But I am looking forward to being back on there, hopefully soon. Oh, that's right. There was a... What button was it? S? S to show hotspots. Man, that would have been helpful if I remembered that.
A complete mess of books, binders, and historical artifacts.
No, it's not hush hush. There is like a vetting program, but also like I think you can apply and they'll like check you out and stuff. But in my case, they reached out to me and asked me if I'd like to do a guest spot. And I did that and I had fun. And then after that, they asked me if I'd like to join the team. And so I said yes. And that's how it happened for me.
Just as cluttered as the shelves.
Yeah, I was flattered. It was a good time too. I got to play The Dig.
If this room uses an organizational system, I'm not seeing it.
Which is one of my favorite point-and-click adventure games.
If this room uses an organizational system...
Okay.
It's just as cluttered as the shelves.
Doesn't look that cluttered, but okay.
It's an old handwritten journal. Wonder what it's about.
Okay. We got an old handwritten journal. The Dig is a really good game. I like it a lot. New job, nice. Working from home? Yep, working from home, Cybersec. It's been good too. Also, I think I said hi earlier, but if I didn't, hi, Cybersec. Yeah, it's... Actually, speaking of your name, so it's a consulting company. We engage in all kinds of different things. But recently, like I've been at the company since January 20th. I've known I've known the managers there, like the GM or whatever. I've known him for like 15 years. Oh, actually, I've known him longer than that. I worked with him 15 years ago. I've worked with him on and off over the last, decade or two, whatever. So, yeah, I already knew them. But anyway, it was good. It's a good role. I'm enjoying it. But yeah, one of the first major engagements I was involved in was a cybersecurity review and audit for a company. And I can't really give any details about who or what or anything like that, but I can say that I found some pretty shocking, what would I say? Like personally identifiable information, like just sitting there unprotected. And I was kind of shocked. So yeah, it was good fun. It was good fun work. You also work in consulting? Oh, cool. That's awesome. All right, let's read this journal. Observations on the Watambu people. Is it common? The kind of thing that I found, I would say, is very uncommon. I can say I found passports and like I basically could have taken a person's entire identity if I was a bad guy, easily. Actually, there was a couple of people's worth of stuff there, and they were actually fairly high-level employees at that in that organization as well. So you could have done a lot of damage with that information if you were a bad guy. Yeah. In exploring the wilds around our young settlement, I have discovered stunningly elaborate works of a long-departed civilization. I have named the Watambu. Many of their carvings feature an inscription that resembles this word. Here I will document my initial findings as best I can. WJ. Who's WJ? We don't know anybody by that name, do we? Weirdly, this skull has horns on it too. I wonder what that's about. Astronomy. My partner works in the science field, and their last job did some pretty important testing with soils and pesticides and other chemicals, and she told me there was a random unlabeled vial on the floor in the basement the entire 9 months she worked there. Not alarming at all. Oh my gosh, that is kind of alarming, actually. On the floor? Just in the... But it's like not just an empty vial. I assume it was like a corked vial with some kind of elements in there. That's crazy. That's actually wild. She took pictures in case she ever needed ammo. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Wow. Astronomy. Watambu understanding of astronomy surpassed that of I don't know why I'm trying to do weird voices now. Surpass that of any known contemporary civilization. They possessed an impressive knowledge of our solar system and its planets. It appears they even worshipped other planets as gods. Mars, Venus, Saturn, Neptune, Mercury, Uranus, Jupiter. Jupiter looks like Cthulhu. Jupiter's my favorite one so far. Also, Uranus looks like a cute cat, so you can't go wrong there. Earth. Rituals. Ew, look at that. That's creepy. Is that an eyeball? Why is there a random eyeball here? I can't read it. It's too small. I want to zoom in. Safe pronunciation of Uranus? Hang on, is it correct? I thought that's how you're supposed to say it. Watumbu priests, rituals. Watumbu priests regularly sought to commune with their gods and the world around them by consuming a curious blue mushroom I've seen growing in this forest. I have yet to sample it myself for fear of any ill effects. Okay, so it grows around like the roots of trees, it seems. I cannot read whatever this says. I'm trying, but it's not making any sense to me. It looks like W... No, I can't. Well, maybe WHIRL, maybe? Something. I don't know. And this I can't read either. No idea. How is he conducting this research and getting this knowledge? Like, it can't be from archaeological digs, because that doesn't make sense if so. Like, there should be illustrations that he's getting this information from, and they should be, traced into the book somehow, right? Temple. I have reason to believe that the Watumbu constructed their most sacred temple deep within a nearby forest. Alas, I am denied entrance by a massive gate in the shape of a totemic head. Okay. No idea what I'm looking at here. I see no mechanism to open it, but carvings suggest that priests would place a jade artifact atop a nearby mountain on the summer solstice when the sun's rays pass through it with the greatest intensity. Frustratingly, I have found no trace of jade in the forest or its surroundings. Interesting. Interesting. Good to see you, Caligula, by the way. Hello. When I was growing up, everyone pronounced it your anus, but now, not so common. I mean, no one pronounces the element name as uranium. Uranium. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when you're a kid, making funny jokes about anuses is great time, right? I mean, even in adult life, I suppose. But saying Uranus is also, I guess... You know, we're old and respectable now. You ate ice cream, bought jams? Sweet. A drumstick? Sounds good. That was 100% the accepted way to say it at the time. Uranus? I don't know. I don't even remember anymore. Mathematics. That's an abacus. Every civilization as sophisticated as this one inevitably develops its own system of mathematics. It is fascinating to observe how such systems resemble and differ from our own. The Watumbu used an elegantly simple numeral system that consisted of just two symbols, the line and the semicircle. Okay, yeah, I kind of see that. The numeric mapping is as follows: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So, what's that? 3, 4, 9? 8? I don't. 3, 8, 1. No, I don't know. I don't know how this system works, man.
This last page is torn. 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 This last page is torn.
One more time.
This last page is torn.
Thank you.
I think I'll hold on to this.
Yeah, steal it. It's a good idea. Theft is not a crime in this town. Oh, look at this foreground element. These spearheads. Atrium. Museum. Office. Clerk's office. Oh, there's no door on this side? Okay. City Hall. Villa. Ventana. City Hall. Yep, it's spelt right. Filing. She's very busy filing right now. Look at this portrait. It looks creepy.
Somebody was in a bad mood on picture day.
Yeah. No interactables here? Oh, the chair.
Looks like it wreaks absolute havoc on your lower back.
Try it.
Looks like it wreaks... No thanks. Government building furniture isn't exactly famous for being comfortable.
Oh, I know.
Restrooms for city employees only.
What? No, I don't need to use the restroom.
Then why on earth did you come in here?
A friend of mine was in uni for physics. Even professors joke about Uranus. They joke about my anus? How lucky am I? Same thing, Anglo-Saxon countries, but it's not the correct pronunciation. I mean, I've heard Americans and English people pronounce it de jour as de jour. It's cool, but the U... But you have every right to do so, but it's not correct. Neither was Uranus at any point. Why would your friends professors joke about my anus? Exactly. Hey Drew, good to see you. Dodge work long enough. Have a great rest of the stream. Hey, no worries. Enjoy the work. Good luck. Mike, I was disappointed when you said Uranus, which, by the way, sounds like a portmanteau of urine and anus and is some horrible medical problem. I'm sorry, Drew. I'm sorry.
Is this City Hall?
Last I checked.
When was that?
When my shift started about, I don't know, 1,000 years ago.
Imagine she's being serious and we're actually in some kind of weird time warp.
Has a man named Oswaldo been here recently?
Not recently enough. He's late.
Late?
He checked out a pile of old newspapers from the archives. I made it very clear that he had to return them within 3 days. Haven't seen him since. Cheap bastard probably used them for kindling.
I'm in town for work and thought I'd see the sights.
Uh-huh. And which site were you interested in seeing exactly? The cabinet jammed with unsorted census surveys?
I don't know. The building looked big. Figured there'd be something to look at.
If you're that desperate for something to do, there's a little Villa Ventana museum one room over. Don't bother telling me the exhibits are falling apart. I already know, and I already don't care.
I'm looking for the address of...
Credentials?
I beg your pardon?
All requests from municipal residential data require valid authentication from the requesting party.
Valid authentication?
I beg your pardon again?
I need proof that you're allowed to view town housing records. So, You got proof or not?
Oh, I left it at home. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Sure you will. Oh.
Oh, I cut her off.
Yeah! Take that, Andy! Screw you!
Screw you, Andy. Oh, look, it's a diorama.
It's the first construction paper settlers arriving in construction paper Villa Ventana.
Wow. attitude. Oh, muskets.
Wonder if they're replicas or the real deal.
Maybe they're a combination.
Historical documents from the town's early years, letters and contracts and the like. An old treasure map. Maybe this town used to be a pirate refuge.
Maybe.
If this map's in a museum, the treasure must be long gone.
Yeah, you never know. What's up with the horse?
It's a dusty wax statue of some old leader. The
Looks like
town's
it's
founder,
melted.
maybe. Ugh, it's sticking to my finger. I'm surprised it hasn't melted.
It looks like it is melting actively. Document.
It's a badly printed replica of the original town charter. Wait, did they really put "Don't eat the mushrooms" in their founding document?
Maybe we should eat the mushrooms.
Jaunty.
Is that really it? That's all we get?
Your legacy lives on, hero.
Yay, he said something to something.
It's soft and a little sticky.
Maybe I could reform it into something else. So I was expecting to find some kind of document in here that I could use to...
I probably shouldn't.
Fake an ID of some
I don't see
kind
the
or
point.
permission for looking at records.
I wouldn't know what to do with it. I doubt it has much to say.
Yeah.
Matches wouldn't be enough to melt this.
Okay.
Not sure why I'd do that. I don't see the point. No. What would that do? What would that do?
What would that do? You get a beautiful view of Uranus this time of year, Caligula. Alright. I can't see! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate the follow. Appreciate you being here. Hope you have a good time hanging out. Let's talk to the hot dog man. Actually, can I go down this alleyway? No. Okay, let's talk to the hot dog man. Let's look at the hot dog man first. Let's get a description.
He's covered in as much grease as his product.
Sweet.
What'll you have?
What do you got?
What do you got?
Hot dogs.
Anything else?
Things that go on hot dogs?
How eclectic.
Nah, think I'm all out of eclectics.
I don't have any money. We've already established this.
Isn't it about time to wash that apron?
Hell no. Gotta keep expectations low.
That's
if
the
I
spirit.
look clean, the hot dogs look even filthier by comparison.
Hey, is there a woman in town named Lena?
Lena? Oh, sure. I don't see her too often. She's a vegetarian.
Do you know where she lives?
Sure don't. Someone over there in City Hall should, though.
Right. Thanks.
How's business?
Selling a lot of hot dogs?
Not yet. Waiting for folks to start stumbling out of the bar. After a few rounds, these things go straight from suspicious to delicious.
Eat that hot dog.
One hot dog, please.
That'll be $3.50.
I'll, pay you tomorrow?
Then I'll, give you a hot dog tomorrow.
Nice one.
Anything I could take off your hands for free?
Got a few expired ketchup packets.
How expired are we talking?
Sir, that is a very sad question.
Just give me the damn packets.
Sweet. I got some sauce. Now what?
The vendor said they're expired. Still might have a use.
They're easy enough to open.
Okay.
That seems pointless. I'll just cut my photo off the back cover. I have plenty more copies of
Gotta
this
make a
thing.
fake ID, so I better get my photo. I just realized that. Oh, the scissors are gone? Did the scissors break or something? What the heck, man? We lost our scissors.
It's my manuscript, now with no cover on it. It's the headshot from my manuscript.
I need to find some ID to fake. Mike, any plans on playing the new point-and-click game 3 Minutes to Midnight? It's not currently on my list. I don't think. Pi, tell me about 3 Minutes to Midnight.
Evening, friend. Care for a motor tour?
Motor tour?
Is it
like
free?
a regular tour, but with a little something extra.
You mean a motorcycle?
Bingo!
Bingo.
Are you sure that thing's safe?
You kidding? Villa Ventana's streets are some of the safest around.
Uh-huh, that's not what I saw.
A deadly and gruesome car accident earlier this evening.
Oh, there was a car accident?
You didn't hear it? It was a block or so that way toward the hotel. Couldn't tell whose car it was, but I could tell they didn't make it. I thought all the talk about that crosswalk was superstition. Now I'm not so sure.
What's the tour route?
Right up Ventana Peak. Highest point in the area. Even beats the observatory.
And then back down, I assume?
Back down? Oh, that costs extra.
You're kidding, right?
Yeah, just some classic motor tour humor.
Do you know a person named Lena?
Lena? Maybe rings a bell. Don't think I've met her.
Okay, thanks.
That does sound interesting, Pi. Thank you for the summary, the synopsis.
All right, I'll do the tour.
Great. Now, as to the small matter of payment.
I'm strapped at the moment. Any chance I could ride for free?
By any chance, do you mean 0 chance?
No.
Then no.
That was good. That was a good conversation.
You know where to find me.
As soon as I get some money from the money store. Ooh, that was a scary sound. I'm sneaking back inside. Maybe there's something I can steal from inside to use for money.
Pretty boring assortment of... I think it's broken. I have no idea how to wind these things.
I think I missed the end table last time.
Nothing useful to take.
Really, though?
I don't see anything interesting. Seems pretty normal. Did the radio cause my vision of Oswaldo? How?
Yeah, this is where we learned about Lena. Am I currently stuck is the question that I'm currently considering. Presently considering.
Nothing but static. I doubt it has much to say. Did the radio?
That can't be everything on this desk, can it? Just radio and diary, that's it.
No wonder Oswaldo was trying to secure this place. No wonder. No way. No wonder This place is a complete mess. And that's saying something coming from me. This place... I shouldn't disturb...
Let's see here. Maybe there'll be a new puzzle. We should be able to, like, follow these threads, but... Or, like, look at different sections of it or something.
Shit. That cop is back. I need to find another way out.
There must be some way to acquire money. Or bypass the need for money somehow. Look at all the broken glass everywhere. That's cool. Is that blood? Hmm.
Old neglected barrel. I don't see anything.
Alright. Scarecrow Studio 3 nights to midnight poster. Oh, I'll take a look at that. Thanks, Mini Roach. Huh. Looks interesting. Look at this guy. Guy looks like a Men in Black style. Plunger, of course there's a plunger in the game. Looks interesting. It does look interesting. Twilight Zone episode, very interesting. Yeah, it does sound like that. Astrid, you'll like the look of this one? Excellent. Good to hear it.
Haven't heard any trains so far. Welcome to Villa Ventana, your
window to a better life. The bunny's gone.
I can barely see 3 feet ahead of me. If I'm going in there, I'll need some light. I can barely see 3 feet ahead.
Maybe I need to find a lantern or steal this lantern.
Welcome to...
Maybe that's electric and I can't steal it. I don't know. Oh, the lady's gone.
He doesn't seem too...
Anything else I can steal in here? I got a paint. Right? Did I imagine that? Hang on a second. I might be thinking of something else. Astral has asked an AMA, so I have to think about this and give a proper answer. But the question is, where did your love of PC games start? For me, it was my parents' purchase of a 386 back in the 80s. I will give that some thought and give you a proper answer in a minute. Thank you, Astral, for the question. Yeah, that was a different game. The paint was a different game. Whoops. I was playing a different game earlier today, and yeah, the paint was from that game. Doesn't seem to be anything I can take from here.
Seems appropriate that I'm still... No reason to damage it first. Small town hotel art at its ugliest.
At its ugliest? It's not that bad. I mean, it is a bit grimy looking, I guess. Yeah, I'll give you the full lowdown, I guess, in a minute. Yeah. Sprites and 3D backgrounds, neat. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it, Kamapantsu? I like the way it's put together. We were sort of doing a little bit of a minor review on the art style of the game earlier, because it is really well put together. It does look quite nice. It has a very appealing look to it. Anything else I can steal here as Mike enters the supermarket? Yeah, that's how adventure games have ruined me. So many movie and game references and choice matters. Oh, interesting, Pi. Yeah. I am a little bit lost and confused about what I should do.
Can't see much at this hour. Healthier than the one in... Not sure if anyone's staying in this room. No, too risky.
Nobody's paying attention.
No, they're already wilted.
Okay. I don't think we're getting anything else out of here. Yeah, so PC games. How did I come to love them the way that I do? It was a childhood thing for me as well. Yeah. Let me take a minute and we'll have a talk about it, because like if I give it my full attention, then I can really think and talk about it. Yeah. That's all the points. That's why I cost so many points, because I gotta actually think about and talk. $23.60 at discount. Is that this game, Astral? This game? Is that the one you're referring to with that price tag? All right. Here's the answer to where did your love of PC games start? I think it might have started with the Atari 2600, weirdly. Because that was the first time that we had a device in our house that actually could play video games. And it was probably like the first time I was really exposed to video games. And I remember like my dad brought it home and he was playing Enduro with his friends. And eventually they let us have a shot, let the kids have a go. Enduro, I can't remember if it was called Enduro Race or if it's just Enduro, or maybe it's like Enduro 500. I can't really remember what the full title of the game is. But it's like a little racing game. But like it had a day and night cycle in it and all kinds of stuff. And it just like really captured my imagination. That was probably the first time that I like really... it was pretty much my first exposure that I remember to video games. And it was probably a very instrumental point in time for me. Later we got the Amstrad CPC 464, and that also tickled my fancy in a way that other entertainment hadn't. But it was a monochrome monitor, and it didn't have the colors that the Atari had on the TV. So I think if we had color, that would have been the point at which I would have like delved even deeper into video games. But it wasn't until we got a 486. I'd seen friends like Commodore 64s and stuff, but we didn't have one at home, right? Our home computer that we ended up getting was a CPC 464 with a monochrome monitor, which is what I have. That's what I have there. That's the monochrome monitor, and the computer is here. This is not the computer, but this is a computer that's the same. So that's the 464. And that's what led me, I think those two things in combination sort of like cemented the fact that I like really enjoyed those sort of things. But yeah, getting on the 486 with like all the cool games that we had on that was probably when I sort of like went from like I really like this to like I'm kind of obsessed with this. I think that was the point then. That was the turning point. But yeah, definitely like the first, like there was definitely a spark there early on. The 486 was probably the device that really triggered it for me. And I think the biggest moment for me with that was like getting a CD-ROM full of like shareware from on a magazine, shareware and demos on a magazine cover disc. Then it was pretty much over for me. I was like absolutely enthralled with video games on PC. And yeah, I basically never stopped after that point. And I always loved playing PC games. So when it came like other people time for other people to like get Super Nintendos or PlayStations or whatever else, I was always just like stuck with a PC, because like I got to see like, you know, mods and custom content for games, got to make custom content for games, and I just couldn't see myself getting the same amount of enjoyment out of a console. And I think that still remains true to this day. Like, you can't really create something on a console, but you can on a PC. And like being able to have a two-way conversation with the games and also with the device, and like make my own content on them, like that was one of the big appeals for me as well, I think. Yeah, so that's probably about that point, I would say. Yeah, hey young William, good to see you. And Ace, hello. Remember playing early games in CGA? Yeah, CGA was something else. Oh man, I was AFK. What was the incredible keyboard? It didn't have a tape deck. It does, Slippy. Yeah. That is a CPC 464, and it does have a tape deck. It's actually for data, not for audio. So you can save and load programs or content from that. And yeah, the device itself, it looks pretty cool. It's a cool looking device. I like it. Is it comfortable to use? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Like, by modern standards, I think it's like not like as like it's like the keyboard's quite thick. So, whereas like a modern keyboard's a lot flatter than that for comfort reasons. So yeah, I guess it is different in that regard. Like, it's maybe less comfortable. Thanks so much for the answer. Really appreciate it. It's my pleasure. I had a good time thinking about it and giving you as much of a rundown as I could on that. So yeah, I think for me, like, still, like I said, one of the biggest takeaways for me at the time and even to this day is, like I said, you can create content on a PC, whereas you can't really do that on a console. I mean, some games obviously come with level editors these days, but it's like, it's not really the same. It's not like you've got you can't download Unity to your Switch and start creating a whole game, for example. Nearly spit out my coffee when I caught a glimpse. I want one. It's pretty cool. I actually made the keyboard I was using previous to this one is one that I modeled after that, actually. Just so happens to be here. So yeah, I modeled the layout, the color scheme layout off of that for this. I only dabbled in consoles because my friends had them. Yeah, I did enjoy playing on consoles for sure, but it's not the same. Like, you know, when you spend all the money on the console, you're not getting the same value out of it. That's the reason that I kind of don't like tablets for children. I think children should have more exposure to the ability to create and build things and that kind of thing. Like PCs back then, like when you turned on the CPC 464, you were instantly given a programming prompt. It's a basic programming prompt interface. So you could like start programming basic as soon as the computer turns on. And the computer turns on so quickly as well. You basically turn it on and you start typing pretty instantaneously. And then you also have like DOS, even in DOS, like that would come with QBasic, like pretty much as standard. I guess technically, even today, your computer probably does, like a Windows computer probably comes with some kind of capability to do some programming on it, but it's not as much as it used to be. You have to go to the internet and download stuff these days. Hello, Skinny One, good to see you. Even with Pentium computers, I remember that most good games back then required DOS to run. It's true. That's true. DOS held on for a lot longer than Microsoft wanted. Windows 95, they really tried to push it, and like they got Doom ported to Windows 95 and made a big deal about that and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, it wasn't really until XP that it really felt like, or maybe Windows 98, but certainly XP, it was like, okay, now DOS is kind of over. Most of the games you want to play or work on Windows. But yeah, good stuff. Cool. Mike, teach your kid Pascal. I'm sure it's getting revival any day now. Yeah, I don't have to teach them that, but yeah. Giving the kids the tools to do what they want is fun, I think. Like my kids, my son plays with like modding tools and stuff like that for Minecraft, for example, which is kind of interesting. It's not the same, but I think all of my kids at some point have expressed an interest in creating a computer game. And I've been able to show them some tools and say, like, go on and see what you can do, kind of thing. So, yeah, I think it's not a bad thing. I think, like, if they were on a console and that's all we had in the house, it'd be a lot harder, right? And then I would probably just go out and buy them a PC and show them how, like, you know, in fact, I might even try harder to help them if they had asked for that, if we only had a console for them to play on. But anyway. Yeah, it's interesting. Definitely interesting. All right, we've got to find some way to acquire money. Actually, let's check our journal. Also, the bird cage is interesting. I wonder what's up with the bird cage.
I doubt it has much to say.
Everybody talks to birds, man. That's not weird. Yeah, let's use this. It still just says find Lena. That's it. Like, it doesn't give you like the extra steps, I guess, there. So down First Street. I don't remember if we did pretty much fully cover First Street, right? There was no missing.
Well, people here sure are private. Or maybe they hate out-of-towners.
Maybe they hate out-of-towners. CPC is going for around 300 on eBay, AUD. Wow. That's a lot more than I would have thought, actually, but okay. Is that complete with a monitor and everything?
Please take your seats. The show is starting.
Guess he works at a theater.
I guess. Can we do anything for the man? Give him some sauce?
No.
Okay. I'm just going to walk across the street and just press S to see if there's anything I missed. Oh, you know what? There's balloons are separate from the for sale sign and... Yeah, okay. Let's look at more of this
House
stuff.
for sale. Festive, if a little desperate. They look nice enough.
We can't nick him. Okay, the doctor's office.
I can't see much of anything through.
Okay. Nothing so far that's new to us. Although, maybe this wall here, maybe there's something about this wall we're supposed to do.
Nothing but garbage.
Maybe we can sneak past the gate somehow.
Big gate for an even bigger house. It's closed.
Wanted poster. Dead end.
Nothing to see beyond here. I probably...
Okay. PowerShell first came in Vista, but I don't think anything of it. Didn't think anything of it. Yeah. Windows PC, you can use Command Prompt, PowerShell, Python, etc. first to come pre-installed. Yeah, you can also use like what is it, C script and J script in the command line. I think those both still work.
Evening yet again, sir.
Yet again, sir. Oh, I can't even go in. Yeah.
Can I take a look
at the moment? However, if you care to,
got it.
Nothing
at
new. Nothing new. How annoying. I wonder if there's some pipe or something I could use this wrench on. I do feel a little stuck right now, I'll be honest.
Nothing but garbage.
I feel like maybe I missed an obvious thing, but I do feel a little stuck. Like I can't interact with the hydrant, and that seems like an obvious choice to use the wrench on, so I guess that's not it. Maybe I missed something inside the open house. I feel like I gotta distract this guy somehow. Maybe I can lock him in a cupboard. This one?
Closet looks a little small.
An optical illusion, Mr. Harvey, I
Astral,
assure
thank you.
This closet features no fewer than 200
Estriol 81 cheered
cubic
500 bits.
Thank you.
This is an extra thanks for your answer. Winky face.
Wow. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. 500 bits is very, very welcome. Learn from my housemate that PowerShell is better than Command. I don't know. I don't really like PowerShell. I haven't used it enough to, like, grok it very well. So every time I want to do something PowerShell, I kind of have to, like, look up a reference to before I can do it. I mean, anything can be downloaded, Drew. You don't. Why limit yourself to Python? Download all kinds of tools. He lives at the sand 24/7, sir. Yeah, exactly. Wreck a car with it? We already wrecked a car. If you're interested in recommendations, Game Maker from Yo-Yo Games has excellent first steps for your kids to create games. It has drag and drop functionality. It's on script, GML, more advanced stuff. Yeah. Yeah, there's a ton of really good tools, actually.
Space. I was almost inclined to list it as a second bedroom.
No, it looks not.
I'm not so sure. I don't think I can.
I didn't do this before. I guess I forgot to.
A skeptic. I respect that. Allow me then to demonstrate. Just one side of this closet can house a full-bodied man such as myself.
I doubt
with
it.
Space to spare.
Goodness, if this closet has walls, I, for one, can't reach them.
All right, let's lock him in. Yes.
Mr. Harvey, the door appears to be jammed. Could I trouble you for assistance?
Uh-oh, it's really stuck.
Not to worry. Very common with these older units. Try sliding this into the latch, would you please?
It's not working. Hold tight. I'm gonna go get help.
Oh, all right. Please do hurry, Mr. Harvey. Spacious though it is, I fear I failed to inspect this closet for bugs and such.
He keeps a brave face, though, doesn't he?
I need something to stick it on there.
Oh, you mean some wax, maybe? It's all coming together now. Also, I'm going to nick this while he's distracted.
I'm not much for cigars, but a cigar cutter might come in handy.
Oh, yes, yes. I wouldn't mind a cigar cutter. Oh, actually, can I go up the stairs while I'm in here?
No, the realtor will hear me clomping around.
That's true. At least they thought of it. We can probably use the map to go places. Let's take that finger.
Your pointing days are at an end, I'm afraid. A match isn't enough to melt it.
Really?
The wax isn't sticky enough to stay on there. Maybe if I heated it first.
How is a match not enough?
I don't see the point. I don't follow. A match... Ketchup wouldn't stay on. The wax isn't sticky. No. I don't see the point.
I don't know, man. I feel like the wax would melt with a match, honestly. Is there something else I can light? Nothing in here, right? Just that. Let's see. Map. Casino. Oswald's house, hotel. I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to remember if there's like anywhere that's melty. Or like a fireplace or anything like that. I can't think of anything. Bookstore? Was there anything in here?
Tonight, the late. Hungry House Cafe.
Let's see. Maybe I missed something somewhere else along the way. Let's go back in the casino. Maybe there's something we can light up in here. Not like there's a complimentary cigar around here or something, right? In the next game, he's gonna be an exterminator. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe it's not obvious. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Everything in there looks incredible.
Guess we'll just go this way. Maybe we can burn this pile of junk.
That seems pointless.
Maybe that one of the trash cans that we've seen. Exterminator coming from the future to make sure the bugs don't make it from the past. I need to get this sign. Sorry, not sign. I need to get the wax melted. Sure feels like something I should be able to do without much hassle. Maybe that's what the pipe is for somehow? Sorry, the wrench is for? Maybe there's like a gas pipe or something I could... No, that feels wrong. That feels more like, you know, blow up a building type thing if you're gonna undo a gas pipe and light a match. Let's see.
What would that do?
You know, lighting fires on the trash. What about this trash? Oh, the sign's separate. Okay, yeah. Let's read the sign.
William Morgan, MD, General Medicine.
William Morgan. WJ. Okay, I thought that might have been WM, but it's not. It's WJ.
I don't see the point. That's no use to me.
You know what? The fire hydrant. I think one thing I noticed with the finger thing is that it was only when I had the cigar chopper out that it showed up as a separate thing. So maybe there is like a opportunity to use this in other places. I don't know. That like don't show up as hotspots immediately.
Reward for information leading to the capture of Vinny. What kind of nickname is that?
Good question.
I don't follow. I don't see the point.
I need to find how a way to melt the wax that's not just using a match. That's a weird one. Maybe the stove? We light the stove? We can indeed.
I've stuck the wax over Fosco's face. I'll consider it a minor miracle if this fools anyone.
Perfect.
The stove's lit.
Can I turn it off? Seems like the correct and safe thing to do would be to turn this off and not leave it unattended.
Why does that teacup have a straw? I don't need the caffeine right now. Can't say it's my style. It's probably just more kitchen stuff.
I feel like I should let him out. House is probably going to burn down while I'm gone. That'll be the second death on my hands. Why the street lamps dim? I don't know. That's a good question, Sir Devons. Greetings, Newcomb. Good to see you there. Welcome. Sorry, I'm a bit slow on reading chat at the moment.
Found my badge. It was under my bed.
Hand it over. Was that really so hard? Now, what was it that you even needed?
The address of a woman named Lena.
Last name?
Not sure. The telegram with the requisition was smudged.
Typical. Just a moment. It's always something with these guys. Where the hell was that binder? Lucky for you, there's only one Lena in our records. You have a map? There you go.
Yay!
Hey, what a coincidence. It's finally quitting time.
Wait, which side of the street is...
Which side of the street
I'll
is...
figure it out.
Oh, it's raining.
Oh, I should have held on to that umbrella. I better hurry. This has to be the place. Seems obvious now that I'm here. I don't see anyone around.
Never seen this building before. How did I get here?
Time to get some answers.
Oh, don't cutscene me. I want to know where I am.
Lena? No one's here. As usual.
As usual. Oh, we got an achievement. Bleak House. Visit an important address. So how do we get here if we couldn't get past the freaking construction workers before, huh? I kind of want to go back to the open house and sort that out before I look around here. You know?
There's no way I'm leaving this house without some answers.
Okay. Fine.
Empty.
I probably shouldn't touch the radio just yet. Let's ease our way into it. Also, let's save the game. Save it into a new slot. We kind of went into a new chapter, it feels like. It's also a weird thing on the wallpaper there. Lena!
Lena?
Lena.
This looks new. At least compared to everything else in here.
Yeah, take it off. Take it off. Take it off.
I doubt it. It's ugly, but not tear it off the wall ugly.
Okay. Typewriter looks like a face.
Relatives of Lena's, maybe? Pretty dour bunch.
Drafty and unremarkable.
Just like me. Oh, sweet. We got an oil lamp. Oh, look at that later.
It looks custom made. There's a narrow slot on the side for something.
For something?
There's no oil in it to light.
Dang it. I'll find something oily. Maybe the hot dog man's oily enough. Hey, Creef. Not Iron Rock Mike. You're great. Oh, thanks. Hey, awesome phone. Good to see you. Did someone try to stop you? They can't stop you. No, you can't stop me.
It looks custom made. There's a narrow slot on the side for something.
Maybe it's for like a card. Like a computer punch card or something like that.
Another radio. Could it show me what happened in here?
Yeah, I hope so.
Only one way to find out.
Touch it.
Now, where are you, Lena?
Where are you, Lena?
Help! Let me go! I can't help you!
Oh no. She's trapped.
I see strands.
Strands? Like slender threads?
Something's coming. Something's coming! To kill us all!
Oh no.
Harvey! Help!
Wait, she asked for me to help?
Lena, she was tied up and tortured by those creatures. What
the
are
heck?
they? They were made of darkness, like the arm that grabbed Oswaldo. Why were they tormenting Lena? Did she do something to anger them?
Yep.
And wait,
It's her fault.
why did Lena cry out for help?
It's all Lena's fault.
To me.
Hey,
How
Rez.
did she even know my name? No, I refuse to leave another abandoned house with more questions than I came in with. Keep talking, radio. Show me where they took her.
Show me where they took her. Oh, creepy.
No light, no shadows. Can't be right. Move faster.
Lena, it's the sheriff. Please
Please
open the door. We know you're home. We got another noise complaint. We're coming inside.
We're coming inside. Oh, wow. They just kicked the door open. That's rude.
Jesus. Lena, what is all this?
Big cutscene time.
Doctor?
Very concerning.
Sorry, I had to cough. I hope it doesn't skip the cutscene. I just wanted to mute the mic.
We must bring her in for observation. Lena, please come with us. It isn't safe for you here alone.
No, you're doing exactly what they want.
What who wants?
I can't see it, but you're helping them. You're killing me.
Lena, we're helping you. We're going to protect you from them, I promise.
Ivan, if you would.
No, wait, please, no.
Man, Ivan's a brute.
The sheriff was here. He took Lena. Or at least his doctor friend did. But wait, the sheriff caught me in Oswaldo's house after he was here. He'd already seen the symbols on Lena's wall when he saw Oswaldo's.
Yeah.
He must have made the connection, and now he's desperate to keep things quiet.
What?
Is that really just to avoid a town panic? Or does he know something? It doesn't matter. Either way, I need to stay clear of him and find Lena. And that starts with
Sheriff
paying the
sus.
doctor a visit.
Sheriff's super sus. Let's look at the wall.
The sheriff must have covered up this wall so no one would see Lena's drawings.
Let's uncover it then.
The sheriff put this up. If I remove it, he'll know someone was in here.
Okay. Okay.
I'll stay out here. Bad enough that I'm in this house at all.
Okay. There has to be more to this house than just what we just were exposed to, right? Maybe not. I think I found everything. Yeah, it seems that way. Let's get out of here. We could probably go to the house that's probably burnt down, right? Oh, thank God the house didn't burn down.
The umbrella's holding the door closed. Oh, wow. Yeah, I should probably let him out. Bosco, I'm back. I finally found something to open the door.
Oh, thank goodness. I was beginning to contemplate eating my hands.
Oh my God, what happened to you in there?
In the darkness, I was transported to another world. A world with no houses, no property. Everyone sharing the land, living unconfined. truly free.
Sounds great.
Fosco, did
Do you
did
want
you see
some
heaven?
coffee?
Oh,
Don't
hey,
be
thank you,
absurd.
Pi.
Yes, have some.
Yes, have some.
Palerzan cheered 200 bits. Do you want some coffee?
I would have some, except I'm sick and it's 12:30 at night. So I think if I had a coffee now, it'll probably like just keep me up late, and then I won't sleep well, and then I'll still be I'll be sicker in the morning for it. So I'll say no for the coffee, but thank
Daddy,
you for the
would you
200
like some
bits.
sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
How's it going, Rain Cat?
Mr. Harvey, it was a realtor's nightmare. Now then, have I shown you the upstairs study? The wainscoting is simply exquisite.
Oh, I'd love to see that. Let's go look upstairs.
If I go up there...
Okay.
Come back soon.
No problem, buddy. No problem. I'll lock you in the closet again. Alright. Back to Lena's house. Back outside. Let's look up and down the street here. Ooh, what's this? Cellar door. Wanted poster.
Fugitive at large, Sammy Pillow Fight Marino. Considered armed and not even remotely dangerous.
The wanted posters are starting to smell of Kickstarter backer, and I'm not sure. I'm just not sure if that's true. I don't even know if this game was Kickstarted, but it just sort of feels that way, you know what I mean?
Automaton. The sign's all rusted.
Sorry about that. Just had to cough again. Getting later and later. Sausage is greater than coffee, especially when sick. Oh man, I don't know. What's automaton
There's no
building
way
for?
I'm forcing that padlock open.
I don't know. You could do it.
Keep out. I don't want to go in there anyway.
Oh. Whitestone Sanatorium. That must be where they've taken her, Lena. We don't want to go there immediately. We got to like explore a little bit, right? We got a whole new section of town to explore.
It's locked tight.
Chamomile tea with honey when you're sick? That's a pretty good idea. I have had some tea already tonight. I had a couple of cups of tea. Chamomile though. I think I usually do lemon and honey tea. That's it. Like no yeah, I never tried it with that though. Why is it grab on the flowers? I want to smell the flowers. Or look at them at least.
Pretty.
Maybe eat them.
I'm not talking to that.
Okay, we just nicked some flowers.
I've already taken enough.
This house looks really nice.
I've already taken enough.
Quality timepieces and the door's open. Sweet.
They're completely shot. No wonder the lights are out in there. I don't see the point. What the?
Careful there. Floor's a little slippery.
Slippery? This place is completely flooded. If I slip, I might drown.
Now, that'd be something to see.
Look at this power socket through the... It's underwater. I could have, if I did fix the circuits, this guy would have died. It says clocks, tools, display case, and more clocks.
They're all set to different times. Come to think of it, what time is it?
Nobody knows. Nobody knows the time.
They're all set to different times. Come to think of it, what time is it?
Oh, wow, Pi. Awesome. You're finally going to get your limited run games. Thank you for the 200 bits again, by the way. I don't know if I said that enough times, but thank you. Appreciate it.
They're all set to different...
Hey, leave those to the professionals. Can't have you choking on a tiny screw.
I'm gonna get this guy dead so I can steal his tools. He's gonna be electrocuted.
Looking for a clock? A watch? Anything in between?
Why is it so dark in here?
Fuse is blue. Happens every time it rains.
Every time? Isn't that dangerous?
Oh, just inconvenient. Those were my last couple good ones. Can't pick up any replacements till tomorrow.
Fresh chamomile, huh? Oh, I'm terribly sorry about the yawn. Fresh chamomile, huh? How do you get that? Like, can you just grow it in your garden? Is it safe for, like, animals and children and stuff, or what? I have no idea about it. Nothing better than a cup of bulletproof milk. Milk? Range cat?
Everything's drenched in here. How'd this happen?
It's been raining, silly.
We're inside, silly.
I have a gigantic leak in my roof that I haven't bothered to fix in years, silly.
Well, that clears things up. Silly. You made all these, huh?
Every one. Well, except the watch I'm wearing. Keeps me humble.
They're such different sizes. Doesn't that make it tricky?
Not really. Clock's just a circle that tells time. What's it matter how big the circle is?
I guess you're the expert. Every clock in this place shows a different time.
Well, of course they do. How else are customers gonna know that my clocks can handle every possible minute of every possible hour? You want them to stand around and wait all day?
I, guess not.
That's really funny. What's bulletproof milk?
Stay dry.
A variety of attractive wrist and pocket watches. Think you could work by the light of this lamp? It's a pretty nice lamp.
Sorry, lamp's nice and all, but I need a little more light than that.
Need to make a fuse next, huh? Enjoy the coast. Sea, sand, sun, and fun. A half mile to the shore. What's this? The book. I can't look at the book. I'm a bookman. I should be able to look at the book. Another wanted poster.
Willis the Knife Halloway, wanted for embezzlement and racketeering. Huh. Kinda expected something involving a knife.
You would think that, wouldn't you?
The wheels are missing, and it's covered in rust.
Okay.
The wheels are missing.
Groceries. Horses.
They're Little Rider brand child amusers.
Mutoscope?
I've seen these around before. They play a quick movie. Sometimes the movie's for certain audiences.
I see.
It tells your fortune based on how much you weigh. They have a little bit of everything in there.
A little bit of everything in there. Look at the phone booth.
A run-of-the-mill public telephone. At what point did this become the universal symbol for a barber?
Many long ago. 2nd Street. Ah! Somebody at the door! Who though, damn it, Beans? Who? Neighbor?
Lovely evening.
Peaceful, too. For now.
Expecting a war later?
Expecting anything. Colin Faraday, Neighborhood Watch.
Harvey Green. Books.
Don't know exactly. I think it's about the... Oh, wait. Boil of a cup and then put some butter / oil. I think it's the fat that keeps beverage hot for longer. Huh. Since you're down under, I think the only source you're likely to find of chamomile is dried stuff. Not sure if it's grown in down there. What with the import restrictions. Yeah, that's possible, yeah. It's safe, you can grow it or pick it out in the wild, but they dry out for tea packets. Interesting. Very interesting. I have no idea. Maybe I'll look into it.
What does the Neighborhood Watch out for?
Suspicious activity. along with suspicious inactivity.
Ooh, inactivity. That's
Wait,
another
so how
key,
much
key
activity
ingredient.
isn't suspicious?
Why do you ask? Seems suspicious.
Tis suspicious. It is indeed.
How many people are in the watch?
5.
Oh.
If you count my wife.
And
my 8-month-old
Daisies.
son.
I believe so, Range Cat.
And my dog.
Uh-huh. Does the neighborhood watch work with the police?
The police? Please.
It's just him.
You think the sheriff keeps the peace around here?
Yes.
The safety of the public is best secured by the public itself. More specifically, by me, Colin Faraday.
Quite the radio you have back there.
Appreciate it.
Isn't the roof antenna a bit overkill?
Absolutely not. It's for the watch, used only in the most dire of emergencies, tuned to our secure frequency.
Oh, which frequency's that?
Did you miss the secure part, compadre?
I don't know why I need gas, but I'm going to ask for it.
Mind if I borrow some gas? Just enough for my lamp here.
Oh.
Sorry, can't spare a drop.
You can't spare a drop? You planning to mow every lawn in town?
Lawnmower's a ruse. This gas belongs to the Neighborhood Watch emergency reserves. Can't be too careful.
What a jerk.
Stay frosty.
Stay frosty.
That thing could probably pick up signals from space.
Probably.
I can't see which frequency it's set to from back here.
Just use your... I don't know. Magnifying glass. It's petrol. Petroleum. Surely. Pottery shop. Nice.
Cross sections and schematics for different bowls and pots. I guess something's finishing up in there. Can't deny the guy makes a lot of pots.
Egg leg.
It's full of small clay discs.
Hello, friend. You seek to reshape the earth.
Oh, I've never really worked with clay.
Who said anything about clay?
Did you make everything in here?
A few are by students, but for the most part, yes.
Impressive work.
The wheel does the work. We simply leave an impression as it turns.
Oh, wow.
But don't you turn the... Forget it. Are you done for the day?
I am not. But at this moment, I am a potter with no clay. Hardly a potter at all, really.
Can you get more?
I can. But the absence of a certain leg makes it a challenge.
Right.
Left, actually.
That's a good joke.
I could bring you some clay if you want.
I will appreciate that, yes. One feels troubled when they do not play their given role. You will bring me clay, and I will give you something from my shop in return.
A bong.
That's a lot of little clay discs.
They're gambling chips, friend. For the casino.
Oh, sick.
You make all of the casino's chips?
I always have and I always will. Until one of us is not here.
Where can I find some clay?
Where do I find clay around here?
Keep an eye out, friend. You will find it.
Really? That's the best you can do?
No.
Where do I find clay around?
Keep an eye.
Really?
No.
So even though he knows he could do a better job of telling us where the clay is, he won't tell us where the clay is. What a jerk. Can't even help himself. Oh wait, I was going this way. Oh, look at little mouse. Little Italy.
Little Italy pizza and Italian cuisine. Can't go wrong with pizza.
It's true.
Mostly pizza, a few calzones, which, let's be honest, are just folded over pizza.
Yeah, there's no honesty required. That's exactly what it is. Adriano. The most exquisite pizza. The Cortile of Adriano. Musicians. So this man's falling asleep with the menu in his hand. Nom nom nom, eating some pizza. Oh, I want to go this way. We're going this way? Okay. Why can't I?
People's clothes are hanging over the pizzeria. Classy. The pizza chef's working right below here.
Huh, interesting. Can we do something about this?
I don't follow.
I wish I still had my scissors.
If you're here for dinner, pick a table.
I'm not hungry.
What are you, the health inspector then? We're closed.
What's your problem with the health inspector?
Hey, Blue X, can see you.
Those government jamokes will find any excuse to shut down an honest local business. I bust my ass night after night slinging pizzas, and they expect me to find time for federally mandated sanitation guidelines. God forbid there's one measly rat in your side salad. Pick it out.
Pick it out.
Where did you learn to make pizza?
Ever hear of a little place called Naples?
Yeah.
Well, so had the author of a cookbook I found in the sewer.
In the sewer? What? Okay.
You're getting pretty good air on those dough tosses.
Please, this is rookie stuff. Check this out.
Dang.
Best part of the job right there.
That was pretty cool.
Could you toss that dough again?
Well, if you're gonna twist my arm.
So maybe I need to put something up on the
I can do this
line.
in my sleep. Sometimes I do. Lost a lot of good pillows that way. Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Piping hot and ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
They look crispy. The most exquisite pizza. Bold claim. Doubt they could back it up. I have the strangest feeling these guys are brothers.
Oh, like Mario and Luigi or something?
I have the I don't want to break their...
Boom, boom, boom. Make a fuse out of those wind chimes. Country garden plant nursery. Maybe they got clay in there for some reason. Gas mask?
Oh, that equipment's for members only. Sorry.
I am a
dear.
member.
Two nice things of flowers ready to be judged. Looks like they're waiting on a third. The other two entries are in vases. I don't think I can just put a pile of flowers on the table.
Okay. I don't really want to talk to Constance right now. Or Judy. I want to find Clay. We'll have to remember to come back. Fine, I'll talk to him.
Well, hello there, sir. Welcome. I'm Judy.
Thanks, I'm Harvey.
What brings you to our little refuge from everyday life?
Blurp, 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 blurp,
Do you know a woman in town named Lena?
Oh, Lena? I know who she is. We aren't close, though. Different circles. She always looks a little sad. You know, maybe I should bring her some flowers sometime.
Maybe.
Why the gas mask? Plants don't seem that dangerous.
Oh, the plants aren't, but the pesticides can be. You don't want to breathe in any of those, no, sir.
Mind if I borrow the mask for a little while?
Oh, I wish you could, Harvey. But only club members can use it. Them's the rules.
What's that you're working on?
Oh, this? It's called a bonsai. You prune it so it grows just the way you want. I like to think this little guy appreciates that someone's in charge of all the important decisions.
Okay.
Bye.
Constance DeWitt. You are?
Wow.
Harvey, Green.
You here to compete or just looking around?
Yep.
What kind of competition are we talking about?
Floral arrangements, the pinnacle of natural elegance and beauty.
Lovely.
That's how I
Is
feel
there
with
a
the cough
prize?
right now.
Membership in the highly selective Villa Ventana Floricultural Guild.
What's that?
It's this, genius. You're standing in it.
Oh, neat. How do I sign up for the competition?
You sure you're up for it?
Why wouldn't I be?
You need to arrange flowers. By the looks of it, you can't even arrange your shirt.
That's a totally different skill set.
Whatever you say. If you're serious, put together an entry and place it on the table over there.
Interesting perspective, Archaeos.
From where I'm standing, those flowers are starting to wither.
Must be those damn display lamps.
Oh, we got to put something in that to hurt the flowers.
Thirsty little suckers.
So our display wins. You know how it is. That it? Oh, there's a 2nd Street this way. Okay. Oh, we can go to the Falworth Observatory. Look to the stars.
Remnants of a meteorite that landed approximately 30 kilometers southwest of Villa Ventana. Remnants of another meteorite that landed approximately 30 kilometers southwest of Villa Ventana.
Okay. Weird. Maybe we should join them together. It looks like they almost would fit.
The astrolabe was used for centuries to identify stars and planets in the night sky. Is this really how close the planets are to each other?
Oh, dear me, no. But we only had so much rectangle to work with.
They're painted with an impressive amount of detail.
Thank you. I find myself with an impressive amount of free time.
Oh, you need a friend.
The armillary sphere was used to model the movement of the heavens relative to Earth. Complicated astronomy gadgets. I probably shouldn't touch anything.
That's correct.
I like her interjection. That was very good. Not allowed to go up this staircase here.
Nobody would miss one old broken compass. There's plenty more in there, and I could see this being useful.
We stole one. Sweet. Rare that we steal something in this game.
Ventana Peak is known the world over for the unique rock formation at its summit, an arched opening that locals fittingly call the Window. Scholars continue to debate whether the window is the result of natural erosion or the deliberate work of an ancient civilization.
Say that again, because I wasn't listening.
Ventana Peak is known the world over for the unique rock formation at its summit, an arched opening that locals fittingly call the Window. Scholars continue to debate whether the window is the result of natural erosion or the deliberate work of an ancient civilization.
The window. Wasn't there like a window to your new life on the sign or something like that? Near the train tracks. Maybe it's relevant. Maybe that's a relevant piece of information.
It's bolted onto the base. I can't smuggle the whole thing out of here.
Yoink.
I'll borrow this for a while. Don't imagine anyone else showing up to use it.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, Refraction. Welcome, sir. It was made by Geomancer's Bloody Cactus. Hi, good to see you.
It definitely works as advertised. I can see pretty far with it.
Sweet. Now we can go get the frequency of the radio for some reason. Still don't know why we would do that, but we can. Oh wait, I can just use the map to navigate. Do.
Better do this from a distance. Otherwise, the Watchmen will watch me watching.
But who watches the Watchmen?
Here we go. Clear as day.
30.
His top
You're not a
secret
scientist.
frequency is
There's no
30
way
megahertz.
you could understand it.
There's no such thing as guilt in an adventure game. Oh wait, I don't need this. We need to come back here later. I like this little yard. Huh. Tree. Oh, maybe I can use it to climb up
I think
there.
I hear something rustling around up there.
Cat, maybe?
I think I hear something rustling around up there.
Huh. Weird. Weird. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, actually. I'll be right back. Let me put an ad. Let me put a YouTube playlist on again.
Step up to the challenge.
I'll be right back.
High-stakes robotic combat in new Metal Tech Battle Drone. You and your stable of 10 Herculans, pure fighting machines and riveting 3-space graphics. Now light source shaded with exquisite texture mapping. Mighty Hercs articulated perfectly to prowl the drone, to seek and engage your opponents. Only one fighter can be ranked #1. Set the battle conditions. Customize your warrior from the weapons arsenal. Wager cold hard cash or bet your life. Fight toe-to-toe. Battle with cunning, power, and skill. Ever want to launch a missile at your boss? With real-time network or modem play, you can challenge anyone, anywhere, anytime. Reach out and blast someone. Metal Tech Battle Drone, a virtual reality combat arena.
Phew! Sierra!
You know, we could sure use a little light in here.
Tim 2 alert. Sierra unleashes the next version of the most addictive game recorded to date to unsuspecting masses.
That's much better.
First, Sierra pulls you in with Tim 2's award-winning design. Next, they make it easy for anyone to get started with a 40-puzzle tutorial to play and replay at will. From there, they've got you. There's no way out because Sierra has developed so many puzzles and challenges at so many different skill levels that once you master your goal, there's always another challenge that beckons you back. Now they've added head-to-head play so that all the Tim 2 junkies in the land can battle for solution one-on-one. The incredible Machine 2 from Sierra.
That's much better.
All right, Sand Warriors. Okay, back to Slender threads. Thanks for your patience there as well. Appreciate it. Thanks for the welcome back. Welcome back yourself.
Whoa, look at the size of this place. It could probably fit everybody in the whole town.
Hope so.
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
It would have been pretty cool. Hey, Jay the Ostrich. Why do the trees look suspicious? They look very suspicious, those trees.
I don't think it could look more foreboding if it tried.
Wow, that guy looks like a decrepit human. That's Nosferatu. That portrait is straight up Nosferatu.
The sanatorium's founder, maybe?
It is. And shortly after construction finished, also its first patient.
That's disquieting. It stopped.
The ambient ticking of a clock was unnerving to our guests.
Yes, I'm sure it was the clock that was doing that. Yeesh.
Welcome to Whitestone. May I help you?
Is this a hospital?
Technically, it's a psychiatric sanatorium.
Seems big for such a small town.
We treat referrals from all over. Something about thin mountain air, promoting cognitive wellness.
Have to admit I'm skeptical.
You and me both. Sorry, what was it you needed again?
No offense, but this place is creeping me out a smidge.
Just a smidge?
How do you stand to work here?
The pay's decent because nobody else wants to do it. Plus it's quiet. Well, most of the time.
Who's in charge here? Can I talk to them?
Are you a member of the press?
Doom Redemption, thank you.
The answer is no.
Hi, Max.
Then why did you ask?
Different flavors of
Yeah, the voice acting's good. I do like it.
I believe
They've
there's
done
a
a good job.
patient here I need to talk to.
You believe?
No, I know there's a patient.
What's the name?
Lena.
What is your relationship to the patient?
Family. Family friend.
And what is the patient's visitor code?
Visitor
69.
code?
All patients have an associated visitor code that's provided by their referring physician.
Oh, right. Who's that again?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm not authorized to disclose sensitive medical information.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We appreciate your visit.
Where's this go?
The break room.
Is it as terrifying as the rest of this building?
For the most part. But there are snacks.
Good. The snacks make it all worthwhile.
Excuse me, only approved visitors are permitted upstairs.
Right. Sorry.
What do you think he's poking back there? He's just squashing, like, termites or something? Welcome, Deathblow Raiders. Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you had a good day today. We got a lot of things to do now. There's so many things on my mental to-do list, but I think the game's to-do list is, like, super short, actually. Just says, find Lena. That's all it says. Like, where's the details? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Let's go to the shore. Maybe we can find some clay down here. Oh, look, crabs. Clay. Cheringo fish stand.
I'll grab a handful. I've already taken enough.
Okay, you say so.
I won't.
Get in the net.
Looks like it's been sitting here for years.
I wonder how many years.
Bay Lighthouse. Yep, I can confirm there's a lighthouse out there.
Cool. It's on the map too. I feel like I might have needed an... I don't know if I don't... Maybe I've got a use for the net. I'm not sure.
Nobody's inside. I'm not much for fishing anyway. I won't get too far without a paddle.
Mr. Green.
Sheriff, funny running into you
Polishing
here.
a rifle.
Yes. What are the odds I'd be at the police station? Step up to the window, please.
You're looking well. Armed.
Why are you here? Did you have something you wanted to tell me?
Tell you? Like what?
Like the real reason you're in town? Or the real reason you were inside Oswaldo's house? Just examples, really.
No, Sheriff, I told you the truth. There's nothing else to tell. I'm just here doing research for my novel. Figured there might be a prisoner or two with an
Yes,
interesting
first
story.
playthrough Astral, yeah.
Is that right?
This game just came out.
Well,
have a good sleep,
I doubt
Deathblow.
you'll get much interesting out of Mortimer over there, but I won't stop you. Make it quick. Public hours are over soon.
Understood, Sheriff.
What? I got distracted by reading chat again.
Guess it keeps this place warm in the winter.
Okay. Mortimer. Lockers.
These probably hold the personal items for any prisoners.
Oh, okay. Hey, a mouse in the foreground. That's cute. Huh.
You're Mortimer, yeah? What happened to you?
Oh, bad trip. Or maybe a really good one.
Oh, I did a
Can't
typo
really
on the first playthrough.
And now the sheriff's
Thanks
got
for
you
the
locked
tip.
in here until it wears off.
Hopefully that's all. He seemed angrier than usual.
Angrier than
I think
usual.
I did something this time, maybe.
Oh. I'll fix that. All right, fixed.
There's no way you totally forgot what happened.
You'd be surprised. Those mushrooms pack a punch. But when they punch you the right way, man, let's just say the Watambu were onto something.
Mushrooms?
You're this messed up from some mushrooms?
Oh, those aren't some mushrooms. Best mushrooms in the world out in that forest. But sometimes they get a mind of their own, and then you end up losing yours.
Did you say Watambu? What's that?
People who lived here a long time ago. They're the ones who figured out about the mushrooms.
Do you know anything else about them?
Did I already say they lived here a long time ago?
Yes.
Well, that's all I got.
You gotta remember something. Where were you when you came to?
Dr. Morgan's office, same as usual. He said I was licking the window of the candy store screaming that it needed more nougat. And then the sheriff came in and started asking me questions about some green thing.
What green thing? Hang on, I gotta change window focus while I put the H key back on. It's just annoying me not having the H key there. I'm not gonna use it though. Mainly did that for a joke.
The sheriff asked you about a green thing? What green thing?
I don't know. The doctor said I was holding it when he collected me. I didn't get a good look because I was so out of it. Oh no. The sheriff must think I stole it.
The jade thing that opens the gate?
Where's the green thing now?
If the sheriff hasn't figured out who it belongs to, he probably put it with the rest of my stuff.
Sweet.
And where's that?
In one of the lockers over there, probably. Thanks for visiting.
The green thing has to
whoever
be
you are.
the thingamabob. The thingamabob, you know?
Mortimer said he was found holding some green thing, and it's probably in one of these lockers.
They said there was a jade key or whatever that you could open the
They're lockers.
temple with. None of these are going to deal with that lockers situation, I guess. But thank you for using the sound command. Brass pot.
What is this, a spittoon? I'm not looking any closer, just in case.
Okay.
Not a chance.
Touch those and you'll be wearing them.
Why leave handcuffs out here where people can take them?
Most people in this town have the sense to understand what happens if they do take them. I hope you count yourself among them, Mr. Green.
Yeah, Mr. Green.
I'm watching you, Mr. Green.
I'm on my best behavior, Sheriff.
Good. Keep it up.
Alright, let's go back to the Potter. Let's give him the clay.
You have clay for me.
Good guess.
Something like that. In return, you take any item in the shop.
Even one of those chips?
You will use it to defraud the casino.
Oh, no, I have a wobbly table. I'll slide it under a leg.
Ah, yes. I am familiar with wobbly legs. You help yourself. They aren't painted anyway. The casino paints the chips after I make them.
Uh-huh.
Thanks for this.
Sure they do.
Thank you for my clay.
Now I've got to paint them? Paint the chip?
Not sure why I'd do that.
I don't know, I just thought they might be red.
Not sure why I'd do that. I don't see the point. It doesn't adjust as I rotate it. It's definitely broken.
Okay.
An oil lamp.
Still gotta find Lena. Well, we got a poker chip, I guess. Thought maybe we'd get a flower pot, honestly.
Can't deny the guy makes a lot of pots.
Thanks, Master Gregor, for the slurp.
That seems pointless.
You seem pointless. Good morning. I think I'm starting to fatigue. Probably shouldn't stay up too late either, since it is a, I am sick. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Let's get on main. so we can go in.
Please don't touch the hair clippings, sir. It's unhygienic and odd.
It is odd, you're right. Tortured artist, a classic and clean. Mustache chart. Certificates. This is really well put together. I really like the way this game looks. Dwelling on Uranus too long. Price still on, to be honest. Not that I'm upset you being here. Yeah. I hope you're having a good day, mate.
I've always been more of a sideburns guy. Hey, I know that guy.
Hey, I know that guy. Funny joke, funny joke.
Classic and clean. It's like the barber's equivalent of a doctorate.
Oh, okay.
I imagine it's for employees only. Effortlessly mysterious.
Clients.
You break, you buy.
And hello to you too. Impressive fan.
Not for sale.
Why not?
Nothing wrong with it.
Good evening. Tough crowd. Breaker, breaker, this is Thunderbird calling all members of the Neighborhood Watch. Come back.
I read you, Thunderbird. This is Sentinel. What's your status? Over.
Sentinel, we've got a situation. Oh, over.
Copy that, Thunderbird. Which sector? Over.
5. Over.
Copy. And what's the situation code? Over.
Situation code? It's, Veronica. Over.
Received, Thunderbird. En route to Forest to stop ongoing shark attack. Over and out.
There's about 10 different reasons that shouldn't have worked. Unbelievable.
I trick him too sometimes.
That was good. I'm expecting an alarm to go off at this point, but I guess not.
It's a radio. Judging by the antenna, it's a seriously powerful radio. This probably isn't the kind of fuel I'm supposed to put in here, but I don't have a ton of options. It worked. Nice bright light, with the slightest hint of noxious fumes.
Sweet. Where was it again?
Dammy, I'm sorry you're sick. I just got over a very bad flu and I'm glad to see you're doing somewhat fine. I hope you get well too soon. Use my 50th sub to buy yourself a Time Slam to get well.
Thank you. I'll get a
Anyways,
Tim Tam.
wish you all a wonderful weekend.
Thank you. I wish you a wonderful weekend too, mate. I gotta wiggle my eyebrows again. Sorry. There you go. Yeah, it's not a full flu. I don't think it's just more of a cold for me, but it just like I was fine for most of the week, and then like last night I was too exhausted to do anything. So yeah, Jimmy Neutron's dad. Yeah, it's pretty much. Maybe his granddad. I don't know. It's good to see you, Master Gray. Sorry I missed your message before. Yeah, I didn't catch the flu though, luckily. Thank you very much for the 50 months of support with a 50-month streak. A very long-running amount of support. I do appreciate it. Not too bad so far. Just helped out my mum with her shopping. Got stuck in traffic. Oh man, that's no fun. Yeah. Fancy perspective tech going on in the mirror too. Yeah, the mirror looked good. I liked it. Right, we're gonna give this guy the lamp.
Think you could work by the light of this lamp? It's a pretty nice lamp.
Sorry, lamp's nice and all, but I need a little more light than that.
Fix this for me.
A compass is kind of like a clock, right? Think you could fix up this one?
Compass? That ain't even close to a clock. Oh, when you look at the time, it's 1/4 south. See how stupid that sounds?
Still, I feel like a lot of the precision that goes into watch repair would
Nothing. My tools are
I
calibrated
love
for
this
clockwork.
guy.
End of story.
He's so good.
What if I bring you some working fuses? Would you fix my compass then?
Most days, I'd sooner keel over than even
Hanker, it's
entertain
going
the
good.
thought.
I'm enjoying
But
it.
I do enjoy seeing more than 3 feet in front of my face. Fine. You get me fuses, I'll make an exception. One exception.
A compass is kind of like a clock.
Compass? That ain't even... Oh, when you look at the time, it's 1/4 south. See how stupid that sounds?
Still, I feel like a lot of the precision that goes into watch repair would
Nothing. My tools are calibrated for clockwork.
At least
End
you
of
could
story.
tell where all the time went, though. Get it? That was an orienteering joke. Anyway. Alright, so... Casino, maybe? I'm trying to remember if we've seen any painting sort of set up anywhere. Can't say that I remember any. Let's cash out.
I'm ready to cash out. Here you are, my good man.
Sir, this is not a regulation chip. It isn't even painted. Are you attempting to swindle me, sir? We do not take kindly to swindlers.
Oh, please. This is a casino. You are swindlers.
Takes one to know one, sir. Now take your leave before I contact the authorities.
Yeah, so we need to color it somehow.
Not sure why. How would that help? I don't fall. It's for catching fish, or anything else bigger than the holes, I guess. It's a different color from all the other chips. They'd kick me out on the spot.
I guess I need to decorate the chip still. Maybe I can find it on the barber sign. Barber sign has the right colors. Red, white, and blue. Oh, maybe I can get it painted by him. Maybe he can paint it for me. What about in there? Was there any paints in there? I don't remember any. Candy store. Trying to remember if there's anywhere else I could go. I can't remember. Whew.
Welcome to Villa Ventana, your window to a better life.
Window to a better life. I have the lantern
All right, Harvey.
now.
It's just a forest. Just a typical forest with typical trees and bushes and absolutely nothing that's going to devour your flesh.
Into the woods, explore the forest. Nice, we got an achievement for that. We got an achievement for making progress in the game.
Those eat rats, right?
How
Not
you going,
people?
mate? How you going? How you going? Get it? It's like a joke about the owl name sounding like how. Archway.
I can see a path behind there.
Ta-da! Woo. Hey, it's a dead person.
Ah! would probably have killed me by now if it was going to. Evening, sir. Mind if I borrow this? Promise I'll bring it back.
Wow.
Ugh.
Brutal.
How did he die? When did he die? Was the giant head involved?
A little late for that.
Hey, big fella. I'll give him his personal space. It's huge and looks ancient. Who made it? And why?
Nobody knows. Well, we might know. Totem. Forest entrance.
Ah!
Whoa, that's...
There'd better be something really useful out here.
Spider.
Do I have to look at it?
Yeah. Cool looking. What's that?
Little on the nose there, psychologically disturbing forest.
Both the Raven. Left fork or right fork? Let's go left. Ooh, flowers.
Something smells purple.
Sick. Are we tripping? Oh no, the tree grabbed me. Seems like I'm fine. Uh-oh. Okay, back to fine again. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Terrifying. It's a giant spider. Oh, lucky it didn't impale him in the face. So don't go in the flower field. Good to know.
What? I'm fine? That was all a nightmare, or something like one. Whatever's coming out of those flowers, I need to lay off it.
Let's go right fork instead of left fork this time. Oh, it's brambles?
Those look sharp. I'm not crawling through there. I'm not too keen on bleeding for no reason.
Could color the chip in red.
I'm not talking to that. Not sure why I'd do that. There's a million different vines. I can't pry them all apart.
So we can't get past them. We need some kind of like machete or other tool. All right, we're in. I mean, we're out. We did it. And there was no man in a mask with a robe on. Maybe Lena's house has some paints or something. I want to see where that construction site was and see if anything was left behind. Presumably the reason I could go past is because they stopped when it started raining. Like right around here, yeah? Like, right here. That's where they were, right here.
Well, I know where to go if I end up needing a cantaloupe. Old Mariner Cigar Store.
That's cool.
At what point did this become the universal symbol for a barber? Looks new.
Just the fellow I wanted to see.
You know me?
I know everything that I need to.
Which is...
You need a
that
haircut.
you are a man in dire need of a barber.
Yep. That's the way it is.
There's hair all over the floor.
First time in a barber shop?
No, it's just usually they sweep it.
As I will be doing when I close up. I collect it and sell it to local farmers as fertilizer.
Does hair work as fertilizer?
Good
I
question.
have no idea.
I have no idea. Great.
Mind if I grab a handful of that hair? You seem to have plenty.
Don't know why I need the hair,
What do
actually.
you want it for?
I don't know.
Surely you see the absurdity in that, yes?
Yes. So can I grab some?
No. As I told you already, I sell it.
You ever nick anybody with that razor over there? Looks sharp.
Indeed it is sharp. It is in fact much more dangerous if dull. And I can assure you I have never injured a client. To do so would be disastrous to my reputation. Not to mention my minor aversion to blood.
You said you have an aversion to blood. How bad is it?
Why, you're not bleeding, are you? You have to tell me if you're bleeding. It's the law.
So pretty bad then.
All things being equal, I would strongly prefer not to be in the same room as an actively bleeding individual. I will leave it at that.
What do you charge for a haircut? I'm low on cash at the moment.
How much do you have?
0.
Ah, I fear I charge a touch more than 0. But seeing as how I'm newly arrived in town, allow me to offer you a complimentary shave. Provided that you return for a proper haircut whenever your wallet allows, of course.
I'll take the free
I
shave.
suppose a quick shave wouldn't hurt.
That's the spirit. Have a seat.
Blanc.
There we are, my friend. Do come back when you find the time. And money.
I don't follow.
I'm saying you need to make it look like you're bleeding with the ketchup.
Not sure why I'd do that. Would you mind touching up my shave? I think you missed a spot.
That won't do at all. Take a seat.
There you go. That was a bit gruesome.
Gotcha. Did I spook you there? Just a little ketchup prank.
I think he's actually died.
Sir? What the?
He might actually be dead.
He can't be. You call this a minor aversion to blood? I didn't, it was just,
Is that the second person we've killed? Yeah, we killed him.
He was in my nightmare, like the man in the car.
Every time we do a
How many other
prank,
heads were mounted on that wall, besides mine?
somebody dies.
Am I next? What am I supposed to do? I can't tell the sheriff, and if I leave town, he'll have all the more reason to suspect me. I'm stuck. I have no idea why I would need this, but he definitely doesn't need it anymore. There's no talking to him now. If I touch him, it might look like this was intentional.
Just steal some money from him.
I can't believe this. I imagine it's for employees only.
Okay, well. I'm all heart, Caligula. You know it. Maybe the beauty salon has some nail polish I could use on the coin.
I'm afraid those aren't for sale, sir. We use them here in the salon.
Those things look like they could suck the brain right out of your head.
Do they?
I'm afraid those aren't...
Apparently he's been doing it for as long as they've been together.
You're kidding! It's so disgusting. How can she stand it?
That's what I said! Oh, I think you have a delivery, Mary.
Can I help you, sir?
Who's this gross guy you're talking about?
I'm sorry, does that sound like it's any of your business?
Annette, he might be a customer. Are you a customer, sir?
Yes.
No.
Then I'm sorry, does that sound like it's any of your business?
Are there any new fashionable trends I should look into?
No offense, but it looks like you should start by studying the basics.
That's very offensive.
Sir, Annette said no offense. That means you can't get offended.
Those machines are huge. They look pretty dangerous.
They do?
No, Annette. Don't listen to the uninformed gentleman. The hair dryers are indeed large, sir, but they are perfectly safe.
How hot do those things get? Could that damage your hair?
Wait, could it, Mary?
No! Sir, you are distressing my client. If you have no business here, please leave.
Either of you smell burning?
Burning? Oh my god! Do I?
No burning, Annette. Zero burning. Just dry, healthy hair. Sir, get out already.
So get out already. Oh, come on, man.
Please come again.
Can I...
Pardon me, ladies. I dropped my wallet.
Klutz.
Not to be a broken record.
What is it now, sir?
There's an awful lot of hair on the floor. Is the hairdryer supposed to do that?
That's my hair! My beautiful hair is ruined!
Annette!
Suckers!
Well, that went better than the prank with the barber. There's a nearly empty bottle of nail polish here. She probably won't miss it. There are plenty of full ones. Not too shabby. Looks real enough to me, anyway.
Looks perfect. It is getting late, you're right. I should have a rest pie. Thanks for the tip, man. It's not stealing when it's nearly empty. Actually, the casino's back here.
I can't afford to lose it, and I guarantee I'd lose it.
Alright, so we're not gambling, we're just gonna cash out.
I'm ready to cash out. Here are my chips. I mean, chip. Singular.
One moment. Your pittance, sir. Have a nice evening.
That seems like a decent pile of money, actually.
I'll try not to spend them all in one place.
So what do I need coins for again? Oh, man. The hot dog man and the tour guide. Right.
I'm ready for that tour if you are.
With money and everything?
For once, yes.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's inhale some fumes.
Oh yeah, brother.
You think we can avoid at least some of the bumps?
You call those bumps? I'll show you bumps. Buckle up, amigo.
Buckle what up? There's no...
Here we are, Ventana Peak. Go check out the top.
You'll wait for me here, right?
You bet. I got loads of deep inward reflection to catch up on.
Sweet. I'll just talk to him before I go up.
Ready to head back?
Not yet.
I'm still looking around.
Take your time.
Summit. Let's go. The window. Lighthouse.
That's one powerful light.
Not gonna scroll across? Okay.
How did this hole get here? How did this hole get here?
That's it? That's all you got for me? Hmm. Alright. I got no money. I gave him all of the money that I got for... Oh, man. Should have gambled. We could have made something. Well, I guess I wasted
my finger in the hole.
Money.
Ready to head back?
Sure. Well, let's go.
Hop in.
Hey, Adrian. Good to see you, dude. Yeah. I guess I'm out of money. That's not good. I can probably go back. It probably will let me. If I go to the map, let's see. Yeah, it looks like I can just go back. Sweet. Strange flowers. Oh, I need that gas mask, man. Which means I need to win the flower competition, which means I need a pot for my flowers to go in.
No.
No.
There are more cigarette butts on the floor than there are in here. Not sure why I'd do that. Can't imagine plants last long in here. What would that... Not sure.
The Potteryman? Maybe? Can't believe we killed 2 people already. We're not even trying.
You have other matters that you will attend to now.
The bigger ones must be even more challenging. I'm no expert, but they look nice enough.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. Save game. Alright. That'll do. That'll do. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. Hope you have fun with some Slender Threads. I'll probably be back with it again next time I'm streaming. I want to play through this game. And then we'll get back to our regularly scheduled playing some Police Quest, or... Actually, no, it's Discworld 3. Discworld Noir. And we're also playing Diablo Hardcore with Hellfire add-on. So that'll be fun. Either one, whatever we get back to. But yeah, we're going to keep playing Slender Threads until it's done, I think. I'm enjoying it. It's a good game so far. So thank you. Thank you very much if you're hanging out with me on Twitch or on YouTube. I do appreciate it. Hope you had a good time hanging out either way. I look forward to seeing you again soon. I'm going to go sleep. Good night, everybody.